I have messed up. I'd like to start with that first and foremost. I did an oopsie poopsie. When Jeremy was gone last week, I turned his mic off while we were playing. That way we didn't just have an open mic in the middle of the room. And then when he came back, I stupidly forgot to turn it back on. In fact, I even corrected him on mic etiquette multiple times, as if he were the problem. So for that, Jeremy, I apologize. That being said, there's a good section of this video where he's very hard to listen to. And with that, I will go and just cut that section out. We'll throw it in the back. If you'd like to listen to it, you can, but I will give you a synopsis instead. First and foremost, thank you very much for tuning in to Dungeons and Dunderheads. We're playing the Queen's Rook campaign. This has been an ongoing campaign for almost 2.5 years at this point. It's been a great ride, and I really appreciate all my players for hopping in and joining in with me. So with that, let's go ahead and introduce them. Starting with Lizzie, she's playing Alyssa, the Tabaxi Artificing Rune Knight. Jeremy, who's playing Styx, the Owlin Grave Cleric. Sam, who's playing Kex, the Dampier Soul Knife Rogue. And Colby, who's playing Sail, the Half-Elven Fey Bard Warlock. Last we left off, our players have made it all the way to Cragkeep looking for one Uncle V. Finding him there, they also decided they're going to stick around for a little bit and try to get some more information. Jotun, the leader of Crag's Keep, has been around for ages in the literal sense. Him and his wife have been leading the Ice Giants since most people can remember. With that comes age and quite a bit of contact. So they left Grimnora and Jotun there to make a few calls around and see what was going on in the world. Later getting called on and finding out that the Dreamer, the stone giant Titan, the Dreamer, a being that lives one foot in reality and the other foot in the dream itself. With him gone, there's no saying what may or may not pop up in your mind at night. After that foreboding news, they were invited to dinner as the captain of the Endwin Empire contingent here in Cragkeep wanted to ask them for a favor, a ride to Breezecliff, as they were in apparent need of resupply and additional troops as Black Paws had once again begun to amass in the area. They came to a tentative agreement as long as everybody on board would respect his crew and the ship's spirit, Saffron. After that, they all reconvened back on the Crimson Scourge and went to rest, their sleep racked with nightmares. Sail had to re-experience a facsimile of the Dreadnought Inn that he grew up in being burned down, and no Majra there to offer any sort of assistance. Kex was brought to the top of the broken cord seat and forced to watch the Raven Queen stomped down into the ground by one unnamed god. As he tried to speak back to the god, they laughed at him, telling him that they would need much more than his puny little form to do anything, and kicked him off the top of the mountain. Alyssa got chased by a marionette version of the librarian, that is, up until their strings were cut. They later found that they were left in a workshop that they can only assume was the workshop of Arathis. New materials and old material being left out on the workbenches for them to examine to see that there may be an alternative to needing to use Stygian iron after all. And that leaves us with Styx, who was gone, or his player was gone, I should say. And the whole reason we're doing this because I messed up and had the mic recording all whacked out and janky. So I will give you the rundown on that. Styx awoke to being pestered by an angel behind a giant pulpit, a bustling courtroom knocking around him as the judge looks down at him and goes, "Oh, thank God you're here. We really need your help. There's been a travesty. If you could go 2 rooms down and you'll find your own pulpit there." Getting ushered away into this place, Styx, a judge of Kalimvor, that previously was just a title, but now is the truth. Walking around this place, he finds himself wading through partitioners, dead spirits looking for places that they're supposed to call their eternity. Getting to the pulpit, Styx opens up the dossier and finds that there are piling names in this list that just keep filling. He cannot read them as fast as they are now coming in, but skimming through them, he does notice some familiar names. Devlin, one of the gunners on the Sunset Squall, a airship they had previously rode on and learned how to sail on was there. As Styx found out before anybody else, the Mist Sea had exploded. This phlogiston base that had airships using it and the gnomes with their own floating cities. The phlogiston had caught fire in some way and detonated the entire area. Looking down at the files, you see burn victims, casualties of explosions and crashes as airships in Sky Cities fall out down to their demise. Styx then had to judge all the people in front of him, starting with Devlin, asking what his crimes were, and seeing that Devlin didn't really have any, per se. He had never really done anything too terribly wrong other than steal from his cousin, and at the time, he thought he was justified, and had later found out that he wasn't, and hadn't had the time to return the goods. He later saw Captain Quill as well, and reading through his dossier found out that Captain Quill had straight up murdered somebody. After speaking with Quill about it a little bit more, they found out that Quill had done it and wasn't even sorry. Not even a little bit. The man that he had killed had been harassing one of his siblings for quite a long time and stalking them. He had brought it up to the authorities and they kind of just swept it under the rug due to political affiliation. Later on, as this continued and his siblings started getting more and more apprehensive and scared about it, he finally put an end to the problem. Judge Styx, seeing that as not a crime, allowed him and Devlin to choose where they go. Devlin chose to spend his time with Ioun since the Enduin gods were never really up his alley, and Captain Quill decided that he was going to go to Bytopia, as he had always been following Baravan Wildwander, even since he was a child. Styx granted these requests and continued on his duty, seeing to well over 1,000 people in this time. Awaking the next day groggy, and with all their friends having dealt with their own nightmares, as it were, in their own weird way, except for maybe Alyssa, who had a pretty good time. They were then called on immediately by Jotun and told the horrific news of what had happened to the Mist Sea. With that information, they then took back to their own skyship and decided they must go to Breezecliff as quickly as possible so they might be able to stop more catastrophic events like this from happening again. With that, they loaded the Enduin soldiers onto the Crimson Scourge and took to the air. And that's where we pick up with them now, as 2 Storm Rocs are about to attack the Crimson Scourge, and we're all going to be rolling for initiative.
This is the prelude. Honda Prelude.
Yeah. The pre-Honda Prelude.
Honda Prelude.
The Civic.
Yes. Pre-living on a Prelude Honda. Love it.
And with that,
Stormbird.
You guys got on the Crimson Scourge, started off into your flight into the blizzard, cornered by 2 Storm Rocs. As lightning crackles and the blizzard blows down upon you. Can I have everybody go ahead and roll initiative?
Oh.
What? Oh, Sam.
Motherfuck.
Wow.
Dick. Wait, no, I have advantage. Thank God.
Okay.
Dick.
Are you rolling a Ziggy?
Well, I'm rolling as Styx just as a precaution, but I could do Ziggy.
Do I have a Ziggy token?
Please use my actual Ziggy picture.
Zig. Word. Zig. Word.
I don't think I have a Ziggy.
That's fine.
I do not have a Ziggy.
I have to pee. Can I give you my initiative first?
Sure.
For Ziggy, it is 8. For Styx, just in case, it is 5.
Oh, wait. Don't even worry about Ziggy. He's part of the crew for this. He's part of the Crimson Scourge for this.
Yippee.
So, yeah, he doesn't even get a turn.
Sick.
All right. Boom. Styx was 8? Or was it 5? 5. Thank you. All right. And, Coldy, now that you have all of Saffron's info, can you go ahead and roll for Saffron?
Is that under my character collections?
It should be under your extras.
In Sail?
Yep.
There it is.
Yo.
Look at that.
That's nifty as shit.
I had that for about 2 seconds with the Rizzler.
The Rizzler!
What the goddamn fuck just happened? He rolled 3 20s in a row. And I'm not even fucking kidding.
Fuck.
I rolled a test 20 because everybody's like, what happened to the luck? And then I rolled a 20 for Sail's initiative and a 20 for Saffron's.
Well, I just rolled a natural 20 for the captain. The other kind of captain.
I just fucked today.
The
That's 3 low rolls in a row. I might just be fucked.
All right, Kex.
10.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Sail. 21.
23.
Maybe my hernias were good luck.
I need Greg back. Can you roll a piloting check for the Crimson Scourge for its initiative?
There's Gerald.
Piloting check.
Yep.
25.
What the fuck?
12 plus 13.
He rolled 3 20s in a row, Jeremy.
Sick.
And Alyssa.
15.
Oh, do you
15?
want Saffron's initiative?
Doesn't she go after you?
It'd be 25, wouldn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
He rolled the test 20, then he rolled 20 for Sail's initiative, then he rolled 20 for Saffron's initiative.
Kind of dope. But also fuck you. But that's kind of dope. But fuck you.
You want me to go slower?
What background music would you like?
I accidentally glued my
Yeah, I glued my
Stop it.
I glued my red scourge to my rock.
Crimson Scourge, shut up. Top of the initiative order, starting with Saffron.
Okay.
She is
Saffron cast Finger of Death.
right there with you guys.
Look at that little tiny person.
We got some troops up top with us too.
You got the crew and 1 captain with you.
Okay.
The top deck is not huge.
Yes.
I don't remember exactly what extra spell she had. So
It should be under, if you open up the little Saffron dealio.
it just shows me like first level Fey Pixie, 1 hit point, regular stat block for like the monster.
That's weird. I updated that last night.
You maybe refresh your page. I don't know if that'll help, but
I likely have her try. Okay, that's 18 hit points.
fucking go.
That's a bit
18,
better.
18 AC, 18 hit points.
18 AC. That's not bad.
She got Dragonhide from Nether, so it's 13 plus the Dex mod, which is 5.
Fuck it. Gonna bane him if I can, which I. Let me double check the ranging on that and stuff.
I'm gonna get baned.
IV Banye.
Probably the same range as Bless, isn't it?
30 foot. I can't get either of them. Love that for me.
She's got a flying speed.
Yeah, I'm not sending her out. She's not Styx. She knows not to go fly out over the empty void to get slapped. She'll Nether's Mischief. The one behind us. So, like, basically the area between us and the bird with, like, the bottom corner of the AoE catching the bird.
What's that do?
It has a random selection of things it can do.
Oh, is this that spell that we talked about a while ago?
Yeah, like, I got rid of.
The one that you got rid of because it was kind of niche, but it was kind of cool at the same time?
It was thematic, but also kind of useless.
Let's find out.
For how many things are guaranteed to not be affected by most of what it does, I just couldn't.
Fair enough.
All right, you fell 20 foot.
Yeah, it could be charmed, blinded, incapacitated, or slowed, basically.
All right, go and roll me a d4. See what the effect is.
Whoa.
1.
Smell of apple. Needs to roll a wisdom saving throw or become charmed.
Ooh, it's not bad.
I thought they would just smell apples. They're like, huh?
DC 15.
Question, Bloach.
25, natural 20.
Love that. All right. That's Saffron's turn.
You got it. All right. That'll bring it to the... Oh, it didn't actually start. Oh, there we go.
Driving.
Crimson Scourge.
Hard right to line the cannon up with the one to the right.
Rock.
I want to shoot him.
Oh, shoot.
I want to shoot him with the cannon and or ram him.
Porque no los dos. Put the cannon in their mouth and then.
Like Godzilla.
I was gonna say
Cobain.
else. Oh God! Why are you in my head? And I don't have a gun.
He lied.
Stop. Both of you.
Oh, man. It did not like turning that many tokens at one time. All right.
It's okay. Theater of the mind. Let's go.
Right, do I have to use my action to make the cannon fire on my turn, or is that the gunner who does that?
It's the gunner.
Okay. And I'll basically shout, shoot him! And I will cast before they get to us.
So, if Ziggy could, go and make me a... Go and shoot.
Oh, I do it on the turn of the ship?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What do I roll?
That'll be intelligence or dexterity plus proficiency.
$11.
You see it goes off, and just underneath this rock's wing, as it is flapping up, it comes up and just misses.
Oh, there's a one shot for the day.
All right, they'll bring it to Captain Merrick Brigwall. And he is going to fire 2 attacks with his bow.
Have we missed every shot with that?
Pretty much.
That'll miss.
Except for the very first one we took.
You guys did a drive-by shot and lit quite a few people up with it. That'll hit.
Yeah, and then the ship crashed.
Oh man, it's almost like you were firing in a caldera.
Yeah.
Who would have thought?
It's a called.
He would
Yeah,
it would have been fine to be in the caldera if they hadn't shot the rudder.
All right, that'll deal 18 points of damage to that rock there. Actually do it? Yeah, I did. Cool. Thank you. As you see, he pulls out 2 shots out. First one goes wide. Second one slams into it. Sail,
My turn?
your turn.
All right. I'll hit the one in front of us with a slow.
All right, was that wisdom saving throw?
Yes. It's going to be a clean AC or DC 18 wisdom save.
They will fail with a 15.
All right.
Bobbity boopy.
Gabba gooey.
Gabbity gooly.
All right.
I will. I'll
Hey,
grab
it's
a
like
wisp of cloud and kind of fling it in front of the ship. And then a big old fog cloud of purple will kind of wrap around it and slow it down physically in the air.
You got it. And that will bring it to its turn. They'll reduce its speed in half, correct?
It's halved, takes -2 to AC and dex saves, can't use reactions. It can choose to use an action or reaction on its turn.
Action or bonus action.
Yeah, action or bonus action.
Damn, slow is crazy.
Slow is very good.
All right, it has
Go to spell.
40-foot cube, too. It's a big AoE.
Ayoe.
AoE.
cool. Even at half speed, it can close the distance with you guys.
You can also catch these hands.
As it is going to sail in and land on the actual Crimson Scourge itself, you immediately feel as the nose of the Crimson Scourge starts to start heading downwards. It is going to screech and beat its wings. I need everybody to please make me a DC 18 dexterity saving throw.
That's good.
Is Six below deck? Does he have to?
You are below deck.
Yeah.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yeah, Styx was casting Hollow.
Yeah. I just rolled initiative just in case.
DC 18, you said?
Yep.
Rip.
Can you genius yourself?
Wait, is it magic?
No.
Maybe. It's a lightning bird.
Rock.
No. It's not a spell, it's an effect.
Can you flash yourself?
I was just wondering if my spell shield would give me advantage on it, but no. Even with that, I don't make it.
Why you laugh, bro?
Chuckling on himself.
I'm tempted to silvery barbs an Enduin soldier and give you advantage. It's like,
There's only one up there with you right now.
yeah, fuck that guy. No.
Well, and also, he failed anyways. So, that's going to be a fail. Kex?
23.
23. Sail?
21 or 20 flat.
20. Styx ain't up there yet. And that's a fail on Alyssa's part as well with a 15, correct?
He needs to
11.
as well?
11.
Or does the ship? Crew. It's weird because Ziggy, I
Yeah,
had
it
a
is.
stab block up, but
People are tied off, though.
People are tied off. You guys made sure of that before you took off.
Yep.
Boomba.
I would say if you could go ahead and give a dexterity saving throw for the crew as well as the ship itself.
It's a 16 on the dice.
60 on the dice. All right. Boom, boom. All right, you guys are all going to take half damage except for
I take
Alyssa
And the captain.
and the captain.
nothing.
So, and Ziggy. will
And
take
Ziggy.
half. Okay.
That's going to be 26 full damage reduced to 13. Boom, boom. All right. As it lands down, you guys feel the nose start to lighten down, and there's a gout of cold that it almost calls in from the blizzard itself that goes over all of you. Alyssa, there's a giant fucking bird in front of you.
And you are a cat.
Yeah, I'm gonna start punching that thing.
You're a cat. Go hunt a burb.
Please no.
You are in your element. Birds aren't real.
Blizzard on a flying ship?
Dirty 20 and then 17.
Dirty 20 and 17. It's a negative to its AC. Its AC is only 14 to begin with anyway, so both hit.
Okay.
12 or lower.
Yippee.
AC 12 right now.
Yep.
Yippee.
And I'm gonna bonus action to make myself bigger because I think I can do that here. Where am I standing? Yeah, okay, I'll do that. One second. And then it's an extra 1d6. So 10, 13, and a d6.
Am I right next to the seal? I can't see. Hard for me to see which token I am. That's me? Okay.
28 damage.
28. Nice. Was any of that lightning or thunder?
It was thunder damage.
All right, that'd be cut in half then. It is resistant to thunder.
Rock.
All right. So as you slam your hands together, get giant, walk on forward. Even though it is a bird, you don't feel the bones crumple underneath your blows, as it seems to not take quite as much damage as it should. Almost as if it is a storm into it itself. All right, is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
Yes. Is Styx actually here in the combat?
He is underneath the deck.
Okay. And I'm within range of Kex. And who else is that? Is that just the Anduin soldier?
Yep.
Okay. I think I'm fine where I'm at then.
All right, you got it. Speaking of Kex,
I'm gonna run up to the burb, to the side of Alyssa.
Bird up.
Bird up.
I'm gonna cast Hexblade's Curse on it. Then I'm gonna hit it.
Slab it.
I'll slap it. Yes, there's a 25 hit.
Yes.
All right. We'll just roll that one. So 8 plus 4, so 12 damage before sneak attack. Plus another 16, so 28.
28, giant chunk. Nice.
No, giant
I
bird.
remembered my Hexblade Curse damage this time.
Rush forward, psychic dagger in hand, boom, slam into it. It in response.
G2.
Oh, does he get a save at the end of each of his turns?
Barbs.
Seriously?
If it succeeds, I might, yeah.
It does.
Okay, DC 18.
Yeah.
Okay, I will barbs it then, yeah.
Good. Good thing you did.
And I'll give the advantage to Alyssa.
All right, you got it. All right, anything else I'd like to do? No. Boom, ran up, stabbed it. That'll bring it to the other Rocs' turn, who starts its turn back in that area, and it's going to have to swim through it, so it needs to make a wisdom saving throw, DC 15. 15 on the die.
It doesn't have a minus?
It actually has a +5.
It's a fucking bird.
Yeah,
They're intelligent birds. They're not just dumb.
they're forces of nature.
They're semi-intelligent birds, I should say.
More intelligent than me.
We know. Actually, as far as intelligence goes, you got to beat. Same with wisdom.
Why aren't you trying to use talk no jutsu on your cousins here?
They're more like the redheaded stepchildren.
Don't talk about Sam that way.
I'm sorry.
All right. This one is going to rush in and land on the back of the boat, and you're going to watch as it actually evens out a little bit now, but you guys are starting to sink.
Yippee!
As it is going to trying to attack Sayu. 15 to hit.
That meets beats.
All right. And a 29 to hit.
Nope.
No, that'll miss. Okay.
Shield.
I think shield wouldn't even help, would it?
That was the joke.
Damn, that's crazy.
29, do be 29 in.
Jesus.
Yep.
Oh my god. Stop.
That's a lot of damage.
All right, you're going to take 27 points from the first attack. That is going to be 14 points of piercing and 13 points of cold.
Yep.
And then you're going to take 30 points from the second attack.
57 total.
Yep. 25 slashing, 5 cold.
All right.
Your head is hanging on by a little flap of skin.
As it lands down, it slams into you, actually talons first, slamming you into the actual deck, and then it comes down with its beak. You can feel as it is trying to rip your head off your shoulders.
You're rolling for how loud you scream?
I rolled concentration. I maintain it.
What are you concentrating on?
Slow.
Oh, slow. Yeah. Hot damn. All right. Sticks, you hear loud crashes above, people screaming as two large thuds hit the top deck.
How far am I into hollow?
You're about 12 hours into it. I would say that if you don't cast another concentration spell, you can go up do combat, and then come back down and continue.
So no other concentration spells?
Correct. So no spirit guardians, no anything.
Half of my fucking spells.
Hey.
That's fine though. That is fine. That
It's
is
better than you going like, sorry guys, I'm
Hey.
working on stuff.
Holla if you need me.
Don't need me.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, I guess I'll.
Jesus Christ.
Oh God. I'm gonna come up. I'm gonna look around, and just be like, "Oh my fucking God! Enough with the birds."
Says the bird.
Um.
Thought it was the word, Sticks.
I didn't really get a chance to change any of my spells from the last long rest, so I'm rolling.
Get a whole week.
Yeah, a whole week.
Well, I didn't know when we were taking long rests or anything like that. So,
Could I ask Andrew?
I mean, yes.
Let's not prosecute Jeremy right now.
I'm sorry I was dying.
I-
Hey, Sam, while you're recovering from anesthesia, do you mind doing this fucking thing for D&D?
Wrong guy to ask. He legitimately texted me going like, hey, can you talk about D&D stuff with me?
Yeah.
Oh,
I actually was fucking doing that while I was in the hospital.
Can I... So, I can get up and be right by Sael, right?
You'd be coming out right out here.
Okay, can I walk over and cast Cure Wounds on Sael?
Sure.
I'm gonna do it at just seeing that a bird is actively trying to rip his head off. I'm gonna cast it at. So I need to mark off a 5th level spell because that is hollow, right? 5th level.
It's on your spell list.
I'm gonna cast it at 4th level,
Okay.
and that is 4d. Oh my God! Please.
Don't you have like bonuses to healing and stuff?
No, only if you are at 0 HP. Yeah. That's the whole Grave Cleric thing is like, if you're down, I get max healing.
Should just hit him with your mace.
Bonk. I'll get you next turn, Sael.
I mean, technically speaking, knocking him down and then doing like a max level healing word.
Yeah.
No more slow.
So,
That's fair.
19. You get 19 health back.
I will take that. That's more than I had.
And then I'm going to, as I'm like touching Sael on the shoulder, I'll be like, hey, buddy. I really need to concentrate. So if I break concentration, we're going to have to come back to the hollow, but I'm going to try my best.
Thank you.
All right. And then I'm going to use the rest of my movement to duck back down.
Just basically standing in this little doorway here.
Yeah. Like I reach a wing around. I'm like, hey, buddy. And then, so that's bonus action. I guess I'll use my action to cast.
Wait, you cast Cure Wounds as a bonus action?
Yeah, I thought so. Or is it healing word?
Healing Word.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Never mind then. I don't think I have any other bonus actions.
Probably that aren't concentration.
Bonus action.
Don't require a spell slot.
Correct. Actually, well, no, that doesn't really do anything. Okay, yeah, that'll be my turn.
All right, you got it. Back to the top of the initiative order. Saffron is like, oh no, it's Sael! As she very narrowly missed one of the talons coming in and piercing through you and her at the same time.
Jesus.
Her turn?
Yeah.
Polymorph.
All right. Which one? The one behind you?
Yep.
Which one? The one killing him.
10.
Okay.
Wait. Can I flash a genius that?
You're gonna flash your genius the rock?
It failed. You want it to fail.
Oh, okay. I thought that was like the roll to hit for some reason.
I
Never mind.
appreciate it. No, I'm turning this thing into something that will fall
A gerbil.
to the ground.
A penguin.
Yes.
And then yeet it.
We're pretty high up still.
A 3 hit point flightless bird. Hopefully the fall damage will take care of it.
All right.
least
Well,
enough.
it is on your guys' deck currently. So as you cast polymorph on it, it will down into a little penguin in front of you on deck.
Okay.
You can just throw it off on your turn.
Don't kick it though, or else it'll turn back into the bird.
Give it a little shove. You just do what Mario did.
Oh, that's a cool polymorph effect.
I just shrunk the token.
Oh, I thought that it like the thing around it was what it would turn back into if
Nope.
it. That's
Oh, shoot. Actually, thank you for reminding me of that. As Saffron starts her turn within 5 feet of this rock, can you please have her go ahead and take... 3 damage. Not that bad. As they are polymorphed into this penguin, this will no longer apply for this guy.
All right, she's at she's at 15 out of 18 hit points.
oh, they have a cold area of effect.
Not right now. On my turn, I do.
The ship itself actually needs to take some damage. As it took the 18 from before, and it's going to take an additional 6 now. It is the ship's turn, though.
Oh, so I don't know how the crew thing is working, but there was something that I did want Ziggy to do that is an actual like racial feature. It's Draconic Cry. It gives everybody within 10 feet advantage on attacks. But again, I don't know how we're doing like crew rules or anything like that.
So there aren't a ton of great rules for running a vehicle in combat. Generally, how I've been running it is that if you are part of the crew that is required to run the ship, and you're an NPC, you're part of the crew, and that's what you're doing. If you'd like him to disengage from that, the things that he gets for being a gunner, the ship will no longer get.
I mean, does that even really matter right now, considering they're like...
That's up to you.
Yeah, for you to figure out.
Do we want to use our cannon that hits 2 out of 10 times, or do we want him to give everybody advantage?
well, that's just a bonus action, and I can do it twice.
Oh.
And then I have a flamethrower and typical cannoneer stuff. So that would technically be up to Sail if you wanted to tell him to do something else.
That's true. You are the captain.
Will evasive maneuvers shake the bird that's on the bow?
You can certainly try.
Okay. I am just, instead of potentially shaking everybody prone and messing everybody up, I am just going to straighten the ship back out and have it continue towards Breezecliff, trying to not be dipping under the weight of the bird on its turn.
All right, go and give me a piloting check. You're basically trying to maintain altitude.
21.
21, you got it. Understood. I'm not going to be turning this thing around again because that was a giant pain in the ass.
Yep.
Fair enough. Theater of the mind.
Yep. At this point in time, it'll come to Captain Merrick's turn. He's going to be like, "We need more people! Get on deck!"
You just grab the TV and just do the sander.
Oh, and on the ship's turn, I'll point at the penguin behind me and I'm like, somebody grab this penguin and throw it off my boat.
Okay.
Not you, Saffron.
Thank God. And with that, but
Bye.
you guys will get 2 more guys on deck. They're going to, as you say that, they will move one of them up here, and they're going to just...
I want to keep it.
Don't hit it, just throw it. You know, like the don't snap its neck before you throw it off the ship, please.
The penguin needs to make a DC 13 strength saving throw or get knocked. Mm-hmm. They make it, actually.
Yep.
They kind of snap in response. He's going to use his second attack to do the same thing. All right, strength saving throw. And this one will fail. Is it?
Look at Saffron. Let me know when polymorph isn't working anymore.
Okay.
What happens if it takes like terminal fall damage? Does it die?
So if it goes
wraps
through
around.
the polymorph HP, it goes into the rest of it. It's HP.
So the hope is it either dies when it hits the ground or it learns its fucking lesson.
Yeah.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
He's 16.
How many times
That'll
it flies
hit.
back up?
Oops. One more time, please.
Ultimate insult is you didn't just make it something that couldn't fly. You made it a flightless bird.
It's able to survive the Arctic.
2d6 plus 66.
It wasn't going to take accidental cold damage and then revert.
Sure. Smart. Wise are you? Wise.
All right. The captain is going to stow his bow, pull out 2 scimitars, and start going to town on it. Or,
Notedly not the Stygian Iron Arming Sword.
no, he still has that on his back. All right. And that'll be his turn as he starts carving that guy up. Oh, whoop, sorry. One more shield bash guy. Multi-attack. 2. Okay. 2 spears. Miss. Miss.
That's not on a 12?
Yeah, he rolled a 2 and a 3.
Fuck.
Sail,
Yes.
is your turn.
So I'm going to take 2 Electric Boogaloo polymorph.
So you're dropping concentration on slow.
How's a bird looking? Has it been hit?
Oh, it's been hit a couple times.
Okay. I'll keep slow. I won't mess with it. I'll let everybody feel like they're contributing. I'm joking.
All right, what would you like to do then?
I will Eldritch Blast it
You got it.
twice.
Maybe it'll wise up since it's Todd's friend.
Damn, that's crazy.
That 220s.
No, that's a 1 and a 2.
Oh. I was looking at the wrong dice.
So that's an 11 and a 12.
12 will hit.
Yeah. 8 points of force damage.
All right. So, anything else you'd like to do with your bonus action, or
Is there any way I can crouch or brace to prepare for it doing another wind attack or anything like that?
not that would give you advantage or anything like that?
Okay. Then for my bonus action, I will give everybody temp HP and let them move.
All right. So, Mantle of Inspiration goes out.
How much is that again?
At
10.
And how many people can you hit with it?
believe it is
I'd rather you help a kobold friends than me.
Mantle of Inspiration, 8 temp HP to 4 creatures.
Yeah. Don't give it to me.
Oh, is it 8?
Yeah.
Give it to a kobold.
So I will give it to Zigward, Styx, Alyssa, and Saffron.
Doubling Saffron's HP effectively.
Well, yeah.
Ooh, doubling Styx's HP? What?
What?
What's happening?
What?
Saffron.
Oh,
Brother.
Saffron just got 8 temp HP, which
it's temp HP. Okay,
brought her up to 23 total HP.
that is a lot.
She is still incredibly fragile.
All right. And that'll bring it to the Roc's turn. The Roc, getting pelted by a bunch of you guys, is going to... And think about who's actually done it the most damage so far, which oddly enough is the captain. He is going to reach out and grab it.
Oh no. It's not the captain. Whatever shall we do?
Oh, Captain.
Is that a crit?
Oh, Captain. That's a 3 for the Captain plus 5 for an 8.
Okay.
Against the Rocs, 14 plus 8.
Okay.
I will Barbs
Wait,
the
what?
bird and give the advantage to the captain.
What are you doing?
The bird is trying to grapple the captain.
Grapple. Got it.
That's still a 20 for the Roc.
Rock.
And a 12 for the Captain. So regardless, we're going to watch as it lashes out, grabs him, and takes itself off the bow.
Uh-oh.
So that's its actions.
Wait, it takes its up. Oh, okay.
Yes, attack of opportunities.
Yes, attack of opportunities?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Anybody who would like to. Which this homie back here will definitely do.
Sneak attack triggers on a reaction, right?
Wait, does Sticks get one?
It's once per turn.
Okay, I hit
You're not close enough.
Damn it.
I hit a 19,
Which is a crit.
which is crit.
I was almost able to use
25.
the other part of Warcaster that I haven't been able to use yet.
For a total
Oh,
of
the spell.
5 damage
Yeah.
after I reduce it by half.
Oh, thank you.
Does Warcaster stack with your familiar?
19.
Cast spells as an opportunity attack out of a familiar.
That would be so broken.
That'd be fun.
I don't think Andrew would allow that.
No, he wouldn't.
23.
It would be mechanically something. So
23. 38.
This motherfucker's still counting? God damn.
48. 57.
57 points of damage.
Yep.
All right, another hefty chunk.
Damn. Those 19 crits are clutch.
Yeah, that has knocked it out of triple digits.
Oh my god.
It has a blizzard around it. Did you think it was going to be a slouch?
Well,
We all have a blizzard around us. Jesus.
Did it rip the line that was attached to him?
Oh, yeah, it is plenty strong enough to do that.
Okay.
You mean the fucking hemp rope wasn't enough to stop the giant blizzard bird? Hold on.
he's not helping us go a little faster, like towing us along.
In fact, there's a snap as it drops him.
Well, I can't feather fall him.
Night.
I already tried to help.
Is it my turn yet?
It is now.
Okay. I have a couple of questions. First, these rocks, are they faster than our ship, or was it because the one was weighing it down that the other one caught up?
This one is slowed currently, so it's probably slower than your ship now. But without magical intervention, they're the same speed, if not a little faster.
Okay. My second question is, would the captain choose to fail a con save?
You wouldn't know.
Okay.
Shouted something maybe.
Hey, let me do this magic and I'll take you back to the boat. And then I'm going to vortex warp him back onto the ship.
Okay.
Nice. Nice.
Smart.
I was going to dive for him if you didn't.
Yeah. And then I'm going to maybe, because I can't really do anything else without action surging. Do you think I should keep hitting it, or do you think I should just make you hit it more next turn?
Hitting him more is nice.
Are we out for blood, or are we just trying to get away?
Trying to get away, I think.
Okay. I'll
You
keep
hear
that in mind.
Sail in the background, ramming speed!
Vengeance be upon him.
All right, you got it. You see as you snap out, there's like kind of the nanobots rush forward, and there's a brief moment where space seems to fold in on itself around the captain. He's like,
I know you had that.
It's new, I think.
Nice.
Yeah.
Like that. I was going to dive off and try to fucking dagger teleport back.
I also had fly, but I was like, nah.
This is way funnier.
Yeah.
All right. Kex.
How many feet away am I from Burb? Burb up. Where's show on television?
45.
Sweet. Steady aim. Bonus action, steady aim. So that will give myself advantage. And then I will try to stab again. 17. 7. So that's 26 to hit.
Okay.
Rolls the damage. 5 plus 5 plus 4, so 14. Plus snake. Right. What did I say? 14? Said 14, yeah. 34.
34. All right.
That was a good sneak attack roll.
Who are you?
That's it.
Slams into it.
Fuck off! Fuck off!
So at this point in time, Saffron would be like, oh, it's gone.
As in it's dead? Mm-hmm. Beautiful.
500 feet around. It's been 2 rounds. 1,000 feet. Just right onto a mountain spike.
1,000 feet would technically be how much?
100 d6.
Yeah, so it's dead.
Well, I could roll it, I suppose.
Averaging to 300 damage.
Yep.
Right, averaging. But we have found with Hildegard, averages don't matter.
You're going to click that 100 times.
This is terrible.
Getting the
600
macros ready.
times. Wait, no, 100?
100 d6.
340,
Yeah, so it's
Okay.
All right.
which is less than a spec. No, I'm kidding.
this one's Godbird.
Yeah, it's a Trask bird. Whose turn is it?
Was mine. I am done.
It went to the Kex. It went to the Stormrunner's Rocs turn, and it splattered against the ground,
Yippee.
which will bring it to Sticks.
Damn, I wish it was still on the ship.
You can always fly out to it.
Yeah. I will cast from my Shadow Touch. I'll cast Ray of Sickness at it.
Okay.
So it needs to make a Con 16 saving throw.
Don't you need a hit first?
Nope.
Racing, this is an attack, isn't it?
Thought it was one of those spells that
It's like Sacred Flame, I think.
took 2 rolls.
Oh, it is a ranged spell attack.
What I
Let me
thought.
just make sure. No, I lied.
Missed.
Yeah, I missed.
Got an AC of 12 right now.
I still missed.
Okay.
That's cool, but
Yeah, did I ask, motherfucker? I said I fucking missed.
All right. Well, with that will bring it to Saffron's turn. Unless there's anything else like to do with bonus action movement, or you just
I'm
hunker down.
stupid and I took off healing word, so no.
Saffron.
Cure Wound should also be a bonus action. That's bullshit.
looking up the confusion spell because it is not in the spell list that I was able to look at. Yeah, we'll hit him a little bit of confusion. So if I could get a DC 15 whiz save.
What's the distance on confusion?
90.
All right. You got it. Whiz save. Natural 20.
Okay. That ends Saffron's turn.
You got it.
Can I negate the crit so he fails?
Crimson Scourge. Ramming speed? All right. Gonna keel haul this fucking bird.
I'm going to try to hit him with the bottom of the bone.
That's how he wants his fucking XP.
We don't run by XP though.
We would be higher level. No. That's not true.
Well, the Misty was a big power up spike for us.
Yeah, we should.
Technically, we
should have
caused
leveled up.
that.
I'm just saying.
Jokes, Andrew. These are jokes.
Also, the Ascendant Hush would be fucking level 20. It's like the Minecraft, all the XP floating around.
No, you got to level up.
You got a level from that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if I
One.
could dash with the ship, just
One.
Go and make me a piloting check.
Yeah.
33.
Yeah.
You boom, straight into this thing. Go ahead and roll me 4d10.
That's a natural 20. Does that affect the amount I'm rolling?
You weren't making an attack roll. You were making, I'm trying to hit it with the ship, which is a little different.
Consider the ship a melee weapon. No.
If you want to play by those rules, we can.
6 negates his crit.
15, 14, so 29.
Actually, legitimately, roll as a crit. I'm just now thinking, it's like, no, I've thrown things at you guys where I use like the items as the damage dice. Yeah, actually,
The
roll as
grab?
crit.
Say this is bullshit.
17,
Can I actually negate the crit?
I think this is dead.
28 plus 29, so 57.
No.
That is just enough to finish it. Had 52 HP, so as you slam into it, there's like, I need everybody on deck.
Getting a bird with your car.
You're kidding me at AoEs.
I need everybody on deck to please give me a dexterity saving throw.
Killer crumbles. This is so bad.
What's the DC?
DC 18.
Perfect. 18.
Nice.
Yes.
It's a 19 for Saffron and a 12 for Sail.
All right, I rolled kind of poorly on the damage here. It's going to be 14 points of damage, halved to 7
Okay.
if you succeeded.
Do we need to make con saves? Or
If you're concentrating, which sticks is.
If you succeeded, that should just go through the temp HP I gave you.
So, sorry, what was the damage on success? 7?
7.
7 damage.
I often wonder, I'm like, 2 giant storm rocks? That might be a little excessive. Yeah.
I was
Never is for you
I was
guys.
shitting my bricks a little bit until the polymorph.
If we were trying to DPS problem solve, that would have been rough. If it was, you know what?
personally, I really appreciate that Andrew gave us like something that was just perfectly timed for the break.
Yeah.
Like
I'm that good at combat encounter.
Perfectly
Yeah, man.
buttoned.
All right.
Perfectly
Well,
balanced, like all things.
I rolled a 12 and a 17 on Styx's concentration.
You're fine.
so-
you're good. All right. And with that, as the storm rock explodes in an icy blizzard fury, it cascades over the deck, freezing parts of it. You realize you're going to have to get a crew out here pretty quickly to de-ice the actual ship itself, as it has been attacked twice by 2 separate rocks now.
It's this fire, bitch.
But as you have weathered the storm, as it were, and continue through the next, you all come out victorious. And with that, we will pick up here after break. We'll see you in about 20 minutes. We got our first sponsor. We're super excited about it. Our music and audio is now brought to you by dSCRYB. If you're looking for just the right ambiance for your spooky dungeon crawl, check out dSCRYB's catalog of sound and music. If you're really looking to scare your players, then you can even use dSCRYB's narration tools, as they perfectly describe the dungeon that you're about to enter. You pass the threshold of the storied place and find yourself in the first chamber. A hallway rampant with junk. Any carvings, statues, gnarled sconces on the walls have been obscured by the considerable piles of old and broken equipment. Slashed leather, frayed ropes, dented helms, soiled bedrobes, discarded by adventurers past, perhaps dropped in favor of plunder found deeper within. A trail cuts through the dragon's hoard of debris to the door that will lead you further in. You glimpse a skeletal hand hanging out of one of the mound's fingers, extending spider-like toward the door, as if eager for spoils that might be left within. And if that's not enough for you, you can have access to pre-made maps, soundscapes, and their Foundry module to fit exactly what you're looking for on the fly. If this sounds as cool to you as it does to us, because we're really going to be using this in the future, it's super awesome, then you can use code DUNDER to get a 30-day free trial. That's code DUNDER at checkout. Links below. Thanks for listening, and thank you, dSCRYB, for checking us out and sponsoring the show.
Are you
We're live, by the way.
Grunkle
Dingosaurus.
Dingosaurus? That's quite a. Oh man, I saw the Orangaroo's fingers under you, and I thought they were your udders. Sorry.
Why would you phrase it that way?
You guys are just jealous that
Becca's
Colby has
just my
udders.
favorite. The jacked Buzzwole.
Fuck, that's so funny. Yeah, Pokemon Go. Download and use my affiliate code. I don't actually have one, but
I will
If
not
we
be
can get an
surprised if you
affiliate
did.
code,
I would not take one from Niantic because they made the Monster Hunter Pokemon Go game, and it's kind of ass. I don't like it at least.
You literally bought a thing to auto catch for you, Jeremy.
Yes, because we were in Japan. Literally in Japan, a neighborhood like this would still have like 4 Pokestops on us. Like it's
They just don't love us the same. It's okay.
true. Yeah. Well, also the rules for that kind of stuff are really strict around here. So I'm one of the wayfarers on Niantic to try and get Pokestops, and they are very strict. So if it's anywhere near like private property, like it's almost impossible to get a spot. Which is why, you know, when Pokemon Go came out, things like those like free libraries that people put in the neighborhood, people build those specifically to get Pokestops, and sometimes they're still denied. And if you get enough Pokestops denied, you get your privileges for recommending them revoked, which is dumb.
You're only further reinforcing the fact I think you would want an affiliate code. Everything you just said.
No, I'm not going to LA to play Pokemon Go for Unova Tour.
You just said you're going to.
I'm not doing that.
You're flying somewhere in February.
You're lying. I would never.
one of you's posting cringe, and I need to know who.
Wait, who's posting?
I think they both are.
Yeah.
Jeremy's just gonna miss my birthday for Pokemon Go. It's okay.
You want to come to LA and play Pokemon Go for your birthday?
No.
It's weird that a grown man worries that much about his birthday in the first place.
No. Get against Jeremy.
You're over the age of 12.
We definitely shouldn't celebrate life anymore.
Right.
I don't want to hear it from you.
What are you talking about?
No, you have a chosen birthday now. Anyways, I'm going to leave it at that.
What?
Okay.
It's that you do, in fact, celebrate your birthday. You know? But for a second, he thought you didn't. Like, I don't really.
I just drink.
You do that any day.
Yes.
It's called a problem.
Yes.
Yeah, sometimes like when I don't have a drink, I just start shaking.
Start scratching.
No, it's just because I really like drinking that much.
Stop throwing weight plates at people. It's not safe.
Here's a coaster.
Nobody gave me one.
Why does
that,
somebody
I
have
see.
to give you one?
That was a coaster. I see.
Also, I would just like to point out that we're missing some trim on this side, and I'm the only one who's affected. But I just, well, I guess here's one.
Yeah, I'm missing trim over here too.
Yeah, we should, for our sakes, Tim, we should fix that.
It doesn't bother me in the slightest.
I'm sorry.
If you want to go ahead and cut the trim and put it on, more than welcome to.
I'm sorry that I struggled taking the trim off when we had to move the table.
It was just a request. It's fine.
How was the Taco Bell run?
Still got a crunch wrap in there. Thinking about saving it for a little bit.
Until we start like some RP, and then you're just munching on a crunch wrap. Sounds good.
Sayo comes back all.
I missed you guys.
How you doing?
AA. That stands for a lot of alcohol.
This place looks like it could use an HOA. I know a guy.
Oh my gosh. All right. Well,
Oh,
we're back to it.
like, so you don't need to do that anymore.
I really don't, but
Gets the point across.
feels me, like makes me feel better. Feels me make better. I do.
Yeah.
He's skimming.
Smash button.
Smash button. Feel good.
This is also the guy that's like, yeah, 4.5 hours of sleep every night's fine.
I didn't say it was fine. I just said it's all I could get. There's a difference. Anyways, welcome back. Before we left off, you guys fought a bunch of giant storm chickens.
Turn one into penguin.
Yeah, turn one into a penguin. It splatted against the ground at Mach fuck, and
It got Mario 64'd.
and then the other one got impaled by a ship that has no point.
I was imagining I like cracked its neck like with the hole. It was like
I was more thinking that you hit it dead center and the sternum just. But yeah. Before that, Styx got to play a actual judge and judge people on their lives, as that was part of his dream sequence. Styx, I'm sure you had a great time. No?
Give me jury duty again. Styx will unalive himself in the courtroom.
I didn't have jury duty. It was judge duty.
You were the judge.
What's the difference?
I'm just gonna
You
point
get to
out,
make the choice.
if you unalive yourself in the courtroom of the dead, you might just end up in the same chair.
Judging people while awake, judging people asleep.
Styx
I'm off
has
the
never
top.
once liked necessarily that moniker because it's a lot of power. He's always winced at it.
He has. I also like the idea that he's just like, I'm over this. And it's just him pointing backwards, like, oh, I forgot I was an owl.
All right, now it's time for me to judge myself.
Yeah.
Guilty.
I give myself 4 on my
Sits before Caliborn for judgment. Nah, you're not getting out of that easily.
Infinite mortality glitch.
It's mortality.
How many times do I spin my head before?
Okay. God.
It's time for me to judge myself.
You want to hit the reset button. I want to see how many
Dumpy.
times I can spin your head.
A 1, a 2, a 3.
How many spins does it take to get to the center of Styx? The world may never know.
Dang,
All
I got
right.
that dumpy.
That one caught me off guard. Bird dumpy is weird.
Thick bird.
Big Bird is different than Big Bird.
New emote. Oh my. New emote. Get help. Thick Judge Bird. Thank you.
The gavel's rested on his plump rear end.
Oh my god. We're awful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is why we don't have any viewers.
Yeah.
Well, we don't have any viewers. Hey, yo, ma, what that Chloe could do.
All right. Back on topic.
You make the. If it was a different day, you'd be making the same joke.
Yeah, and it would be funny.
It's funny if I say it, obviously.
How many belly buttons do you think that bird has?
It separates from the mouth.
And just like that. Dead.
I'm hiding.
Are you one of those birds that buries its head?
Too bad you got big
And
back.
we're back.
Too bad I got big back. Thanks.
Get up, big back.
Big man.
Oh my god. All right. So, you guys are sailing into a blizzard towards Breezecliff at this point in time. Having fought off the 2 storm rocks and managing to keep concentration on the hallowed spell as you're doing it the entire time. You need to call some of the crew forward, and even some of the soldiers come up and start to wail away at all the ice that is formed on the actual decks itself. The Crimson Scourge has sustained a little bit of damage, but nothing that some mobile repairs can't fix as you guys continue on.
Is the ice the biggest problem?
It's starting to weigh your ship down, yeah.
Can Ziggy summon his flamethrower and turn it on like pilot light mode and just have it walk along the ice?
It's not actually a bad idea.
That's not a bad idea at all. Actually, yeah, 100% you could do that.
Sick.
The wood's nice and wet currently, so it's not going to catch fire immediately by any means either. So you just...
Don't try this one in the mist.
How has the blizzard
What's that?
changed?
It has not.
It has not?
It has not.
Not even intensity at all? Okay.
If anything, you guys are sailing deeper and deeper into it.
Yippee.
So above table, what do we call the mist sea now that it's not a sea?
Oh, it'll come back.
Miss Saw?
That's a pretty good one.
Miss Scene.
Yes. Miss yeah.
Oh, what about the mist sea? Like we
MISSED. Mist.
Yes.
That's funny. I like that a lot.
How many people died?
Thousands.
I have jury duty. You all can fuck off.
I would say, actually, you would know, just in your little courtroom, time dilated a little bit weird for you while you were there. You had to have gone through at least 1,000 parishioners.
So is that just like every time you sleep that for the rest of your life you're gonna like
You have judge duty.
You got backlog.
Oh my god, that'd be awful and hilarious at the same time.
It's almost like you could control that.
That's a good way to lose piety.
You know what's really funny? I was just about to say, thank you for bringing it up again. It's not enough to get you to the next step, but you definitely gained piety through being honest and fair while you were doing
The
it.
next step is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
I have to go and look at what I get.
I'm excited for my next step too.
I have to get a couple more steps until I get my next coin. This is an AA joke, by the way.
I knew. So, with that, as you guys continue to sail on, you see that Fizzlefang just, oh my god,
What's up?
that was awful.
It's pretty par for the course.
That's true. Hanging out with you guys kind of sucks.
I agree.
Like, not on a personal level. On a personal level, you guys are cool. Except for like, Kex. He's kind of dour. And, you know, Styx is kind of grumpy.
Yep.
You and Alyssa, though, pretty neat.
I do my best. Thank you.
I feel like Kex at least, like, you know, physically cares about us. He wouldn't let us die, you know?
Styx doesn't want you to die either.
Oh, he kind of just glares at us all the time. Anyways, go to sleep. I got this.
It's the PTSD. Oh, go to sleep. Yay.
Have fun sleeping. I'm going to be doing things for y'all.
I'm not going to fall asleep until Hollow goes off.
Okay. You go back under deck and hang out with Styx for a little bit. You guys see the golden raven kind of nestled in one of the kind of canopies that go over. There are a few. Go over and give him some scritches. Leans into it a bit.
I go give Styx some scritches as well.
His neck, like,
Yeah.
you feel the hollow spell start to fade a little bit. Glad you're alive. I'm going to
Same to you.
poke you and cure wounds. Ooh, 7.
I'll take it. 29.
See, as the captain kind of follows you guys down a little bit and just, thank you very much, by the way.
Yeah, thank you for choosing to fail that.
It was, I was scared there for a moment, but I figured it couldn't be worse than hitting the ground.
Well, I'm sorry that I couldn't stop the momentum, but it was the best I could do.
Oh, I'll take that over. I'll take that. You see, he will actually grabs a boot flask, takes a swig, and then hands it over to you.
What's inside of it?
You take a sniff. It's like this pretty well-aged scotch.
Don't put milk in it.
I'm gonna pull out. What the heck? I'm gonna pull out my milk flask. Oh, that's the stuff.
What do you have in there?
This is milk. Everybody hates me, and whenever I add it to other things, I just kind of they just make fun of me. So I have it in this like container, so nobody would ever actually know, and then I just add to it because they don't understand the delicacy that is silk.
Silk.
Yes.
What all have you added to it?
It's just milk.
Currently, it's just milk.
Yeah, I feel like it cuts some of the acidity in there, and it makes it like a lot cleaner. And that's really what I'm looking for in my drinks.
Olga, can I bother you for a moment? Aye, Captain. What can I do? Can you get one of my snifters, please? I was like, Ike. and starts digging through, and you see he comes out with like 2 crystalline cups. Sets one down for you. He goes, I'll try it.
Okay, if you don't like it, you don't like it. Don't feel pressured.
You have to drink it quick before it curdles.
That is an acquired taste.
Yeah, Scotch is pretty.
It's the milk tones with the bog is it tastes like a drowned out campfire.
Yeah, but you have to kind of like savor the aftertaste, right? So it starts with like that really like kind of creamy taste, and then it goes into like a burn, and then it goes back to the cream.
I feel like I just drank poorly aged cheese.
You know, that's a great way to think about it.
Thank you. Excuse me. He's going to go to the top of the deck.
You see a little dribble down his
I'm still on top of the deck, and do I see him come up? And
You watch him. He walks up. Some of his crew is still like helping Ziggy like get some of the ice off, right? So they're like they're tied off, kind of like tink, 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 with their spears. And he goes, "Right, that's great, man. It's great." And goes towards the bow and just.
Oh, he throws up into the wind.
Does it turn into like little icicles?
you all right?
I'm fine. It was the translocation spell.
Yeah. That's what did that.
Yep.
That was a while ago.
No, it was moments. The nerves got to me. That's what it was.
Why was your vomit white then?
Don't ask a man that question.
She made you drink the milk, didn't she?
I asked. I asked.
You asked.
I was trying to be polite. She saved my life, and I wanted to get to know her a little bit better. And I didn't want to insult her. It's awful.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah. I don't give her shit about it because I hate her for doing it. It's just bad.
Listen, different species have different palates.
Oh,
you know, I'm sure that, those more akin to like birds probably have a different palate than you or I do.
Oh yeah, he really likes his just strong, very strong fermented beer. Like I think it's like called an APA or something like that. I think it's awful and doesn't have too much flavor to it.
I heard they were called AA. Yes, that's actually how it's pronounced.
Zahil from the other end of the ship. We're like, I'm always worried because I know he can't burp that he's just gonna pop.
You see the captain stop.
You feel hollow flicker again.
Yeah, acquired tastes are.
Please don't speak of this to her. She was very, very kind
I
to
won't.
me.
Don't worry.
I'm not trying to belittle that.
I'll hand him a sip of one of my flasks. It's not one of those.
He gets the blood
It's
flask.
not.
He's like,
It's
oh,
not
thank you. That's very
blood-
kind.
Not a blood. No, I still have.
Don't worry, that's gotten chunky over the
I
last
still have that insanely strong. I still have that very, very strong alcohol.
Oh yeah, your skull
vanilla.
splitter.
Yes.
I was like,
I'm
oh,
like, it's gonna burn, but it's gonna get the taste out of your mouth.
delightful.
Real good after a near-death experience, huh?
That'll put some hair on your chest.
So some chest.
Or burn it off.
Great right before a nice nap.
Which, speaking of, I think I will go take one.
I think you've earned it.
I don't feel like I did too much. Other
Not
than
many-
sliced him up a bit.
Not many would choose to stand right in front of that.
It stood in front of me.
You didn't run.
Where would I go?
Other end of the ship.
There was another one. That was not courage. That was simply I had to. There was something in front of me. Also, you all I don't know how to sail this ship. If you all die, we're going to crash. So,
Well, if we're all dead, it's not our problem anymore.
Call it what you will. I've seen lesser men do nothing. Take that as you will.
I appreciate the compliment. Thank you. You did very well yourself. You don't use what is that?
It's just it's just a trick.
Are you just very good at like sleight of hand, like, boom, or is it
Kind of. Something like that.
Is it arcane in nature, or?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. I don't fully understand
Aloof.
myself.
I'm just going to be a man of mystery.
I've been called worse things.
It wasn't an insult.
I know.
I think I will go take my rest now, unless there's anything else I need to do. Captain, is
Yes.
there anything else that you need from me at this point in time?
No. How much of your vomit got on the front of the ship?
I'll look over too. Like,
He'll take his own flask out and he'll dribble it on. None now. It's gone.
That's all.
thumbs up and reassure silent. It's good.
Good call. Thank you, Captain. He will go below deck, give Alyssa a pat on the shoulder as he passes by. He gets out this, like, sleep mask and crawls into a bunk.
I want to go... Are you still piloting the ship?
I was going to take a little bit of a longer shift. If we're just doing 12-hour shifts with Fizzlefang and I, then I'll stop when it's his turn, but I'm not going to fall asleep until I think Hollow's gone off.
If you're still on top deck, I'm going to come talk to you. If you're not, then I won't.
I'm up here.
Yeah, I'm going to come talk to you. How you doing?
A little cold.
Oh.
Little fucked up from that last fight, but Sticks helped a bit.
Yeah. Saffron helped a lot.
Yep.
It's good to have her back. We're going home for you, huh?
Yep.
Are you ready for that?
Ready as I'm gonna be.
And how ready is that?
We'll find out when we get there.
I guess that's fair. Are you... I guess it's maybe a silly question, but are you afraid of something when you get back?
Well, it's possible that Anduin has affected my home somehow. And I'll realize I said Anduin and look around for any soldiers that might be listening in on us.
There are a few around you, but they don't seem to be eavesdropping. They definitely heard the word Enduin, though, and you watch them kind of, huh? Because they think you're talking to them.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
All right, sir. And they go back to what they're doing.
different title.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think he's done anything to it while you're gone, or do you think maybe the Black Paws are an extension of his will?
I think he and the Black Paws are associated somehow. I don't know how.
It's an odd coincidence, but at the same time, it's also very odd that the remnants of his empire are the ones opposing that side.
It would make sense to manufacture a crisis to then capitalize by being the only solution to the crisis.
That's true. You said that Lolax's father is still here.
If he's still alive, that's where he is.
It's going to be challenging for both of us, but you actually know the man, and I do not. I feel that I am absolutely more to blame than you are for this. And if you would much rather me be the one to take that conversation.
No.
Well, at the very least, you can point the finger. At the very least,
what Saffron just did, but I suspect somebody's shoes are in a horrible state right now.
it's not fair, whatever you tell him, for it to fall only to you. The blame.
I would ask you to be there with me, but I will be the one telling him.
If that is more so what I came over to ask, is if that is fine with you.
Yes.
That is, in a weird way, Lilacs never got to meet my mother.
Mm-hmm.
But I get to meet his father. And in some sense, I don't feel like it can give me closure, but maybe it can just give me something. I'm just worried about everything. We just found out the Miss C is gone. How many people did we befriend? No. Are just dead now. Could we have stopped it? Could we have made a difference if we acted sooner, knew more? There's a lot moving and a lot going on. And I'm just afraid. I'm not afraid for myself anymore, though. I'm just afraid for everyone else. That includes you.
Thank you.
I've already been turned into something that I wasn't supposed to be. Or maybe I was, but I don't want to see anybody else here be pushed or forced to change.
I think it's a bit late.
Maybe. But I don't think it's wrong to hope that maybe it's not.
The whole world's been burning down for longer than we've been adding fire to it. And it feels like no matter which way we turn or what we do, it's going to keep burning down.
We put out as many fires as we can.
And maybe that'll be enough.
To some people, it will be. To some, it won't.
I have to talk to the others that it's not enough for.
Yep. But wherever we do go and wherever we choose to go, we put out the fire that we can.
There are some places I would like to start the fire.
Oh, I'm with you on that.
Add as many people to it as possible.
I am with you on that. I have a list. And it just keeps growing. Try to get some sleep. Pat him on the back.
I'd recommend we wait until Styx is done doing whatever he's upset about having to do today.
And then I'm gonna walk off, and you will.
I'm gonna fire strike your.
I'm not gonna describe it unless he's able to figure out what it is, and he'll hear a whistle of something being thrown off the boat.
You have a fairly high passive perception.
I have a pretty good sleight of hand.
Go and make me a sleight of hand check against his passive.
Okay.
Wait, what?
He's throwing something off the boat. I don't know what.
20. I don't think that beats your passive.
Not even a little bit.
Yeah, not even close, really.
It's the bottle that we both know what is in it.
Is that the dwarf bottle?
Yep.
Oh.
It's never opened.
Who's it gonna kill on the way down?
Not gonna hang on to our old friend there.
I was wondering.
You know, if we'd waited long enough, we might have been able to get Styx to resurrect that. Just the bottle, you know, out of dwarf.
I just want you to know the irony of saying, yeah, whatever he's mad about doing now, and then suggesting holding on to something for possibly years until I can fucking true resurrection a bottle of blood.
Yeah, it's funny.
Fire strike in my spell list next day.
There's a meaning behind what I just did, Colby. It's up to you if you can figure it out.
I'm pretty dumb.
He's not a vampire anymore. He's cured of his vampirism. Yippee.
We just talked about how it's not too late to change.
So am I to assume you don't want me to add me to your wine anymore?
Willing is different.
Okay, that's fair.
All right. With that, is there anything anybody would like to do while we are sailing for the next 12 hours or so as we wait for Styx to...
Yippee.
I'm as badly as I don't want to sleep, I'm willing to sleep.
As badly as I do want to sleep, I'm willing to not sleep.
Thank you. I will offer Alyssa any assistance that she needs with crafting.
No crafting.
I'm trying to stay as sharp as I possibly can for what's to come. So.
Yeah. All right. You go take a nap. See Saffron as you kind of bed down for the night. She what is your passive perception?
It's not awful. It's not great.
Pranking you?
I think I...
Did you bring back the fucking flask?
It was a bottle of wine. Passive perception is worse than I thought it was. It's 10.
All right, then don't worry about it.
Shit. Wonderful. Okay, not worrying about it.
Okay. As the next 12 hours go on, you see as Olga Stone Turner, the Forge Cleric of Arathis, sits down next to you, Styx, and just not trying to be intrusive, but quietly hums along with you as you're casting your spell. Anytime there's like a moment where it looks like you might need something to drink or like anything like that, she will go fetch it for you. She's not really sure what you're doing, but she knows somebody casting holy magic, knows you're on the same side, and is just happy to help.
Cool.
And as she's kind of going out and about, she'll say hello to you, Alyssa. That was crazy up there.
Oh yeah, Tuesday.
Oh, it's a normal day for you.
Yeah, kind of.
It's actually light work.
Oh. Well then,
You should have seen the fight that me and him were in.
what do you want to do?
Oh, you should see the other guy.
Is that the one that's in the dragon?
Yeah, technically, I think, right?
You put somebody in a dragon?
Technically, the dragon ate them.
Undying. You ever heard of the Cabal, Nagpa? Well, we found a way to kill them.
Those are myths.
Oh no.
No. There's like a whole bunch of them, and they roam around the place, and they pretty much like cause a whole bunch of bad stuff all the time.
Well, you know, I would have told you that the storm rocks weren't real up until a brief moment ago. So, if you say they're real, then they're real.
Yeah.
You fed one to a dragon?
It was the only way.
Yeah, you know the big dragon at Giltro?
Oh, Niv-Mizzet.
Yeah, we rescued him.
He was missing.
Yeah,
Oh, where'd you rescue him from?
Shadowfell.
Just one of the pillars that, keeps the world up.
You know the Pillars of Magic? Are you familiar with the Pillars of Magic?
No.
Oh, there's the things that are like at the ley lines. Do you know ley lines?
I know ley lines, yeah.
Yeah. So when they converge in like really powerful places, those are like the pillars, and they're bound to like the Fey world, and then also apparently now is the Shadowfell in some cases, and that's how like magic is in our plane. and they were trying to break it.
Oh,
Maybe we should just write a book.
Honestly, like I would write an autobiography.
I was under the impression that magic came when the gods did.
No, I think that there's a mix of kind of everything, but gods are definitely powerful, especially in their own realms and domains.
I think of it as like magic is the battery, and the gods are the little things that put it out to different aspects.
Comparators, a diode.
Stop making up words.
You think I'm making up words? You're talking to... You went to Undead Land.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and I'm making up words. It's just like... trundles on off. She's not actually upset by it, but she's like, these fucking guys. Are just
I guess we
going
won't tell
over
you all the
train
secrets
top.
of magic, but okay.
I don't think I could understand it anyways. Not in one go. I would love to sit down and chat with you though.
Okay. What do you want to chat about?
Oh, just magic apparently. Our magics work very differently, but it seems like we can do a lot of the same things. So I was just wondering how it works for you. And I can tell you how it works for me.
I feel like magic is just a function of how much time and effort I spend on the little details.
I don't think that's too far off from how I feel either, honestly. You know? What little details are you talking about though?
Well, like, take this all magic purpose tool, for example, right? See like all these like little carvings, and you see like the way that like it expands out into like different compartments. Like all of that, I spent a long time working on, and the more time that I spent on it, like it just felt like it became infused with something. And that's kind of how it's been for like my entire family, honestly. Like when we were making little gadgets and stuff, it didn't used to be magic, at least when I was working on it. And then suddenly one day, like just a little bit came up, and I started playing around with it and figuring out all the different branches and stuff that I could do. And I don't understand how people can just ask for something and it happens. That doesn't make sense to me.
There's a lot more investment than that in it. You don't just ask and it happens. You pray. It is a partnership more than anything. How do I put it? You put your faith in them, and they give you their faith in return.
Yeah, mine's more like Legos.
What's a Lego?
It was a gnomish invention.
It was. I thought
The schematics died in the fire.
that was Michael Jordan.
Like
Fun fact.
you mentioned like diodes and stuff earlier. All those are made up of like even smaller pieces of like logic, really.
Yeah, little filaments and
Yeah.
things like that carry.
And you
Spark
can
and
make
spark.
you can use those to make something bigger, right? So at some point you just start with the smallest piece of magic, and then you kind of scaffold up and out into everything. But sometimes it breaks, sometimes it doesn't work, sometimes it fizzles.
I've had some bad days as well.
Yeah.
That I understand.
Yeah. But like if it doesn't work when you ask somebody else to help you, then what do you do? Like how do you...
Well, I still work well with my hands, and they don't just make it for you. I still, much like you prepare something, right? You prepare the metals, you prepare the inscriptions, and for me, it's scripture, right? And you offer You offer gemstone and magic essence to make it work.
Is it always a fair trade?
Well, depends on what you deem as fair.
I guess that's true. So does that mean like the more that the person that I guess you're talking to on the other side likes you, the worse deals they're willing to take?
In a sense, there are some deals that you make that, well, you can only make once. There are other deals that you make that you can only do every now and again, and you have to ask very politely. And they don't always say yes.
How do you know the difference?
Well, the difference is how much do you have to offer to begin with? I've only done it one time, myself, where I have asked Arathis for something to assist me. We're in the ship going across the Serpent Strait, and we had a mighty squall that came over, and it took quite a few people overboard. And I could feel my line was going. It was going. And I asked Arathis, not even to just fix my line, but to just give me the means to do it myself. And I felt my packs get heavier. And when I checked, I had the means I needed.
Have you ever spoken to Arathis?
I speak to her every day.
Well,
Very rare when she speaks back, though.
But she has spoken back to you.
Not in words so much, more feelings.
And I think she's spoken to me.
Oh,
Yeah, I had a dream the other night.
a dream.
Yeah, it was more like an interrupting of a nightmare, really. But then I was in a workshop, and there was a gear on the wall, and the symbol of whatever's on your shield, I guess.
She will look down. And say, oh, that's the symbol of Arathis. Aye.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of different materials, some of which I'd never seen before. I don't know what it meant.
She has eclectic taste, to say the least. But do you remember much about the material itself?
Well, it seems like there's two. You know how there's like different states of matter?
Aye.
Yeah, there's two different materials, but they seem to be like juxtaposed. One, I'm sure you're familiar with, was Stygian iron.
No.
You know the, not my captain, your captain, their sword.
I've heard of Stygian iron, true, but it's a wives' tale. It hasn't been used in ages.
Well, one of the people in your party uses it.
I've never seen it.
Huh.
You talking his scimitars?
No, up on the deck. Earlier, your captain was using a Stygian iron.
It was on his back.
It's on his back. He didn't use
Oh.
it.
Well, then I guess it was on his back. He didn't use it.
Oh, yeah, it's his captain's sword. It's the ornamental.
Yeah, that's Stygian iron. Touch it
Why would they give him Stygian
if you
iron?
can. I just assumed that it was something that they would give all the soldiers.
No, not all of us.
You know how it's made?
There are stories of the Great Cullings that if you ask the parishioners of the Raven Queen. So we tend not to reenact it, or try not to at the very least.
Well, just for your own knowledge, it's made by using souls as batteries.
So the stories are true.
Yeah, and I think Erasmus was trying to show me that there's a different way to make something similar. I just don't know how to or where to go from there. I just know that it might exist.
See, she's going to look over to her captain's gear that is next to his little bunk. She will look at it, kind of curious, and walk on over quietly.
What have you done?
Even at disadvantage, that's 17 and 18, not including her stuff. And she's going to grab the arming sword and walk over with it. She unsheathes it and sets it down. And you see her hands kind of hover over it. And for about 10 minutes, she's just quiet. This kind of silvery light coming down from her hands, her eyes almost smoking like you've seen Sails do from time to time.
Is this below deck?
So it'd be next to you. It wouldn't be that far.
I'm assuming she's using Identify.
After a few moments, she stops and... Oh, it's certainly sticky and iron. She'll resheath it. And either it's very well cared for or it's new.
If it's an ornamental piece, then it's probably pretty well cared for. If you catch my drift.
I guess what I'm saying is that I'm hoping it's old and not of new make.
I happen to know firsthand that there are new pieces being made.
Who's making them?
Well, they actually held me as a prisoner for what time, but I do know that they had ties to folks in the Anduin Empire, and that's where a lot of the material seems to have originated from.
This won't stand.
Sorry?
This won't stand.
Who's the authority?
My authority if I have to. Oh, it ain't right.
Yeah, Six happens to agree with that too. I was thinking about potentially making stuff with it, but I'm starting to have a crisis of faith, if you will, after Arathis gave me that dream.
I'm thinking our paths were supposed to cross then, because I was praying on your behalf the other night.
Please keep doing that. I don't like nightmares.
I'll do what I can, I suppose. I didn't think it'd be so important. It was just, sometimes you just speak to God. I was just speaking of you. I thought the work that you had done and things that you've been doing were interesting, and I thought she might like to know.
Well, in return, I will try praying for you.
Thank you. But this, I must speak with the captain. He's a good man. I can't believe that he would commission something like this, at the very least, is what I'm saying.
I don't know much about the people that you surround yourself with. Just be careful and know that if you have a need for allies, that we're here.
I understand. I'll wait till we land to speak about it. That way we're not causing any more untoward problems while we're in the air.
I'd recommend doing it before you split from our group, as it were.
Just, you know what he has, not why he has it. Keep that in mind.
That's why I'm saying I don't think he would have commissioned something like this. He's not a bad man, as far as I understand.
We've come across things similar a lot of different places. It could be a trophy, in a sense. So,
we'll see.
I don't know what captains do, but
I appreciate you. Thank you very much for letting me know.
Absolutely. If you happen to do any research into alternative materials, let me know.
you all can get me back home at some point in time, then I may be able to go check the records and speak to them. Or get a message off once we get to Breezecliff. Or something like that. We'll see. I'll see what I can do for you.
Okay.
Thank you. And she's going to keep the arming sword and leave a note with the captain. And she's going to take it into her area and put it into a chest. And her hand's going to glow for a moment as you realize this doesn't have a lock. She has welded it shut.
Nice. Like it. Stand on business.
And with that, unless there's anything else you guys would like to do, the following 12 hours elapses. The hollow spell takes effect. The Crimson Scourge has been hollowed.
Okay.
On last.
So, question. It allows me to infuse one thing in it. Did we just decide not to do that, or should that have been done beforehand?
You can choose. I didn't want to make the choice for you. There are a few nice options.
There's also a couple potentially damning options.
You could give everybody resistance to a damage type while they're on board or something.
So I'm kind of stuck between energy protection, energy, or everlasting rest.
Let me look here.
Peaceful rest. Okay.
Yeah, everlasting rest just means nothing can get turned undead on the ship, which it means that there's no manipulation of. Yeah, I don't think that does anything to you.
I'm just saying, don't bar undead from the ship.
You could do extra dimensional interference.
Or do.
You can teleport.
Or do.
It says that dead bodies interred in the area can't be turned into undead. That's it. It doesn't stop undead.
What is going to sleep if not interring yourself briefly?
Courage.
I
mean,
or we can do tongues.
The night not getting frightened is pretty.
I like the damage resist, and I like the teleporting interference.
A resistance to necrotic
Or cold.
or cold.
Yeah, I mean, but that's only.
Do you only get to make this extra effect one time, or can you change it?
Let me just read it. Second, you can bind an extra effect to the area. Choose the effect from the following list, or choose an effect offered by the GM. Some of these effects apply to creatures in your area. You can designate whether the effect applies to all creatures that follow a specific deity or leader, or creatures of a specific sort, such as orcs, trolls. When a creature that would be affected enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts a turn there, it can make a charisma saving throw. On a success, creature ignores the extra effect until it leaves the area. So I don't know how the designation would work. Following a deity wouldn't work.
I think that would be really good. You could specify like the unnamed god.
That's true.
Everybody on the ship right now, though.
Shot in the dark here.
It'll anybody who's actually following him on the ship would then be outed to us.
Yep. I like that one. I like courage. Shot in the dark, it might be niche, it might be really helpful. Tongues. If there was ever somebody we needed to negotiate with, if we could get them to come onto the ship, then we could talk to them.
I can cast tongues.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it would be useful, but it's niche.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering, would extra dimensional interference, would that affect our ability to teleport the ship?
You want
It's
to
of the
roll for
type
it?
you pick.
We could roll for it.
Well, I think it's the opposite. So you're saying that it would only.
Creatures of any type you choose can't enter or exit the area using teleportation or interplanar travel. So creatures that you choose.
So you can be like followers of the unnamed god, fiends. Like you can
but I think it's one. I don't get to like list off a
creatures
bunch
of
things.
any types you choose.
any of these creature types. So you can pick from that list.
I'm just wondering if it's like one or multiple.
It's multiple.
And
Choose
it's
any
also
of
reading.
these creature types.
a very complicated spell.
It is. Yeah.
First, celestial elementals, fae, fiends, and undead can't enter, nor can such creatures charm, frighten, or possess creatures within it. Meaning, Saffron can't be there.
Choose any. He can choose to omit fae.
Yeah. Hollowed Ward. Choose any of these creature types. Aberration, celestial, elemental, fae, fiend, or undead. Creatures of the chosen type.
So
can't
I will
willingly enter the-
exclude
Affected
Fae,
areas, subject.
and I will. I think that's it. I'm gonna exclude Fae.
If you don't exclude undead, I cannot be on the ship.
It is the secondary binding. It's the secondary one that you can choose. The first effect is blanket.
I think we're reading the D&D Beyond version.
That's, yeah, I'm not, because what I'm reading,
Are you guys reading the 2024 version?
I'm reading the 2024.
No, I'm reading.
Because I'm reading the 2014 version off of
Let
Roll20.
me look at it again.
I'm reading the version that Hilda has.
You touch a point. Let's see. The affected area is subject to the following effect. First, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead can't enter. Yep.
Minus Player's Handbook 2014.
2014, it just blanket effects. So I'm fucked.
You can exclude one or more of these types of creatures from the effect. There it is.
So, okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Never mind, I'm not fucked.
That's why I was just like, what are you talking about? It says it right there, but the wording we were both getting was different. I was
Unless
just
you
like,
want to
what?
make some type of Arcana check to see if I count.
So there's not a legacy version of the spell in D&D Beyond.
Yeah, it is. It's
does-
2014.
Yes, there is. It's right here.
Yeah.
The legacy print didn't show up on the spell options in the
I have
spell
it.
list that I was looking at.
Oh. So, I mean,
It's the same effect, it's just worded differently.
Yeah, it's fine.
so realistically, the only thing that I can exclude is fiends.
No, you can exclude fae.
Or sorry, no, the one thing that I cannot exclude is fiends.
Why not?
Fiends would be the what?
Sorry. The only thing that I want to keep off of the ship that doesn't affect us in some way is fiends, because Fae, Saffron is gone. Celestials, I can't do some of my spells.
Yep.
Undead, you might get yoinked, which undead was like the main thing that I kind of wanted to, but
It's something
I guess
you would
you're
have to-
counted as undead.
I'm also counted as living, so it's something you'd have to make a check on. But once it's done, it's done.
You can also specify followers of X God, which I think would do a lot for us.
But that's a secondary.
Yeah, Fiend and followers of the unnamed God.
Because so if you don't exclude celestial, but you exclude anybody related to the unnamed god, you can still do your celestial stuff, but followers of the unnamed god are excluded.
Do I have my coin charge?
Yeah.
Yeah, you would have it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna flip a coin. Does Hollow if fucking shit.
Like, God, how does your spell work?
If undead are excluded from the ship with Hollow, will Kex be able to stay on the ship? But
Whoa.
you fucking bastard.
So then I can't.
All right, Kex, it was great knowing you.
We could have the one behind it, like a little.
Little robo just.
I was trying to get that skiff.
Yeah, how are you? Yeah.
Okay, so from reading the spell, I first have to pick types of creatures. So, celestials, elementals, fae, fiend, and undead. Really, the only thing that I can, everything I have to exclude except for fiends.
Aberrations.
Aberrations.
I can also,
They're not listed.
Oh,
there.
they're not listed on
That's
this.
on the,
on
that's
the
on
first
new one.
element.
yeah. So apparently, fiends are excluded from our ship. Are there any fiends on our ship?
You blanket the first bit there and say fiends.
Well, no, I'm wondering, like, do we have any fiends? I don't think we do. Fiends would be like,
Not that you know of.
Unless Jebediah had a stowaway, which you're about to find out.
Oh.
can I roll for if I know anything on the ship would be considered a fiend?
Sure.
I just don't know what.
Give me a religion check.
I don't want to
guess.
like metagame and like look up what a fiend would be. Religion.
Yeah.
Demon or devils?
That is also. Oh, no. No, that's just my dice. Okay, 7 plus 3, 10.
10. You don't think there are any fiends on board? It'd be kind of weird if there were. You know, Jeb hasn't been around for a while.
Thank God.
Fuck you. From the ether.
Oh no. Andrew just wants to talk in Jeb voice.
I miss Jeb.
So that's the first, right? They can't enter the area, nor can such creatures charm, frighten, or possess creatures within it. You can exclude one or more of the types of creatures from this effect. Second, you can bind an extra effect to the area from the following list. Choose an effect.
I mean, if you summon your celestial off of the ship.
So the first part, which is like the main part of Hollow, that is me selecting. The second part only affects like if I select a god or like followers of a god, and that is only affected by the second part, which is like the choice. I think.
Hold on. No, this is bind an extra effect. Choose an effect.
Reddit has the answers. Hold up.
Apply to creatures in the area. All creatures that follow. Okay, fixed creatures that follow a specific deity or yeah. Okay.
Yep. So, you're disallowing fiends.
Correct.
Then you're also going to be disallowing followers of the unnamed god. That would be affected by whatever the second effect is.
Yes. Which we are going to choose.
If we're just affecting followers of the unnamed god, I think extra dimensional interference.
I would say energy vulnerability.
So what type?
Followers of the unnamed god.
What type of energy?
Damage. It's only one damage type.
Just like either bludgeoning or slashing.
These hands.
It says bludgeoning or slashing.
None of us do bludgeoning or slashing.
Or piercing.
Yeah.
None of us do any of those.
He does psychic.
Force.
Oh, thunder.
Lightning.
Yeah, it
or
wouldn't. That
force.
would not be a good idea. I would say banning teleportation or giving us all resistance to necrotic.
But there's no easy way to blanket giving us resistance to something.
Let's just do the extra dimensional interference.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Elementals. Yes. No.
I have elemental.
Summons.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So you want to keep those. So we're just excluding.
Followers of the unnamed god.
Okay.
And fiends.
All right. And aberrations.
Not in the 2014.
Oh yeah, it's not in the thing.
All right.
Screwed myself up reading that one.
It is the only option in D&D Beyond. It doesn't even say legacy next to it. Looking at Hilda's sheet.
I'm sure if you go to management and include legacy content.
This is manage spells. You see, I have legacy options for Greater Restoration and Legend Lore right next to Hollow. But not
Or I can wait a
Mine
minute.
has tabs to
Why
click
ca-
those off. Is what I'm saying.
I can just do. I'm just saying, instead of the interdimensional, I could do fear and make it to where anybody who is a follower of the unnamed god, they're feared if they're
Then
on
they
the
can
ship.
still get on the ship,
I think it'd be more helpful.
and if they're immune to frightened,
It'd be more helpful if they couldn't teleport on.
Yeah, but they can't teleport on. They can still be on.
yes, but we can control who comes and comes off the ship.
A little easier.
Yeah.
You might be able to stack Hollow as well, but I don't want to
See,
do
I
that
can
right now.
filter them, and I can.
All right. So, final answer. We're doing no fiends. And for your secondary effect, you are doing extra dimensional interference against followers of the unnamed god.
I really want to make the executive decision to do fear on them, but I will go with the consensus, the general consensus here.
Okay. As
Doesn't
the
come up.
spell takes effect, you guys can feel the hollow settle into the wood and boards of the ship itself, Sail, you taking the extra long shift on top of the deck, you actually see the ship start to change. The riggings, brass fittings, and things like that start to shine. The rope takes a almost brighter color to it, while the sails go from a dark red to a black. The hull itself takes on a darker wood tone, almost like a black walnut instead. And all the fittings around start to shine a gold.
Oh,
Is Sayo gonna have a hissy fit?
All right.
aesthetic.
If I rolled a 17 and a 16. If I rolled low, I'd be like, we're under attack.
No, I thought you were gonna be like, not again! My ship, I get to choose.
Around,
Did
like,
consent to the hollow spell.
I'll take a second, like, oh, wait, no, it should be just about time. Sticks!
I'm immediately going to sleep.
That is say, you are bordering on exhaustion yourself at this point in time.
I don't know. Stick! I don't care.
I'm the only one that went to bed.
Yep.
I'll stay up.
So, with that, Fizzlefang will come back up. I got an extra wink in, waiting for that.
Good.
It looks pretty.
You like it?
I'm not gonna lie, I always hated those sails. I was there when they were made.
The red is a bit garish, I think.
Well, also, it's just
I don't want to know how they were made. It would make me sad.
okay.
I used to have 30 brothers. Now I have 3.
It was quite a fight.
Yeah.
All right, go to sleep, Captain. I got it.
Thank you.
That's demeaning.
On the shoulder.
Better. All right. And with that, the rest of you take a rest.
I cast Dream on myself.
Ooh, please explain.
I'll go to my room, lay down in my cot. I'll spend the 1 minute slowly strumming something and send myself to go speak to Majra.
Step off camera for a second, Andrew.
Yeah, you're good. There is a brief moment.
You are not off camera.
Yeah.
I can't. I need to let my abdomen breathe.
Yeah, for those of you that don't know, Sam just had abdominal surgery a little while ago, which is why he has a girder.
Yep.
I was gonna say he got ab implants.
That's what I said when I was on my way. I was like, on my way for my ab implant surgery. Let's fucking go.
All right.
All bitches are done when I get my abs put in.
I got something put in.
With things going on in the dream realm currently, I would ask for a casting check, please.
Okay. It's not very high. Is it just charisma proficiency?
Yep.
Okay. 16.
DC 15. As you cast this, there is a almost odd barrier, as you can feel the same dark touch of the unnamed god as you pass through. But you managed to make it through nonetheless. And you're going to go speak to Majra.
Yes.
Okay. You do not wake up in a river. You do not even wake up in Breezecliff. Instead, you are in an odd palace. The first thing that hits you is the smell of dead fish, and as your feet fall down, you feel murky mud come up between your toes. Looking around, you are in a throne room that is not seen the best of time. There are pews and benches meant to hold people that are dilapidated, half rotted, and some of them almost fusing into the ground at this point in time as so much time has passed and they've been unattended to. Large, arching almost cathedral-like ceiling above you, as there is just the faint glow and light of like a ripple in a river that is cascading onto the ceiling above you. Up in the throne itself, you see a gaunt, dilapidated man wearing what used to be black finery that is since rotted with the rest of this place, his mouth slack and open, black ichor almost dropping out of it, as Majra, standing to his side, is attending him. See, she looks over her shoulder, tired and weary. This is not the Majra that you've normally met with. You've almost caught her unawares, unexpecting of this visit, as she is not in the normal gowns and refinery that she normally is, but instead almost like a tattered maid's dress. Her eyes sunken in, she is tired. I was wondering how long it would take you to come here. Now this is unexpected. What can I do for you, Sayil?
You seem upset.
She looks around and goes, well, not the finest of moments for a visitor.
Is this who I'm helping?
This is my brother, yes. Come meet him. She'll take a step back.
Walk up.
He doesn't even acknowledge you're there. He seems to be staring lifelessly ahead, barely sucking in breath.
I understand.
Thank you.
Are you aware of what happened to my dreams last night?
No, I'm only given access in certain times.
It would appear Leon Endwin invited himself and made it appear as though he'd actually burnt down the Pride's Call. I was not able to leave, and in my dream I went to your stream and I sat in it for 6 hours. It was quite cold.
I'm sorry I could not have been of more assistance.
Partly came here to see if you were aware that it had happened at all. To inform you, we've attempted to put up some kind of award against him doing that again on the ship. It shouldn't interfere with us discussing, but I wanted to make sure that the Dreamer, I believe, has gone missing.
Oh.
Which is why dreams have felt the way they are. I did not know if that would be affecting our conversations going forward, so I went out of my way to meet outside of schedule.
Is appreciated. I do not know. I know that I had made a deal of sorts to have that ability. I don't know if that contract has been nulled. I'm sorry. That is something you had to go through, and I could not help you.
It could be worse. He killed Kex
He
in his dream.
Oh.
Sorry.
Believe it or not, I do care for you and your companions. That is... Oh. Yeah.
He is making moves into the realm of dreams. And I will explain generally what we learned from Jotun and speaking to his wife and what he seems to be intending and how it's going to affect the material plane and the Feywild from what we can understand. Is that something to be brought to the court's attention? Perhaps Nether?
I'm a pariah in the court. And this is not to levy insult or blame, but while Nether found your gift entertaining, Titania has basically barred me from entering for some time. I will pass the message to Nether and maybe even a friend that I made somewhat recently.
What kind of gifts does Titania like?
Pretty things. Things to stroke her ego. If you wish to give yourself to her, that is of your choice. But she does not let go of things she's gotten quite so easily. I had a man of stars here not too long ago that was interested after your party favor in what could make a man such as yourself come to such rash decisions. So,
Sending party favors?
sending Dracahydras into a courtyard.
It was a gift for a queen. I didn't realize it was going to be poorly received.
Well, Nether was quite happy to have it.
Exactly.
So I believe it important for our deal, but also the other ramifications you find yourself in. Go to the plane of water. The pillar of water is very important. It can help this, as she points towards her brother, the River Prince. I'm getting tired. I'm doing my best to keep your city in one piece. There are only so many fires I can put out, though, before I wind up like this.
We're on our way. I'll be in Breezecliff soon.
After that, pillar of water.
I'll inform my crew.
Thank you. This means more to me than you know.
Is there anything in my time in Breezecliff that I can do to shore things up before I have to go?
You don't have any mystical water on hand, do you?
Not. Do you count astral seawater?
She will. A little confused.
I filled a couple of casks while we were traveling.
If you can do this again when you are in Breezecliff, or we can commune personally, I would look into it. I do not know.
Okay. It does weird things to memory, but that seems like a Fae thing. So.
This is the first time you see her kind of smirk a little bit as you bring that up. Indeed it would. Well, if you could, I don't know, can you kill all the Black Paws in one volley of your ship?
That would be very nice. They would have to be grouped together very closely.
See about assisting in that.
We're good.
I'm going to do what I did to the bird to all of them at once.
Kamikaze a bunch of black pods.
Not to where we needed to go. We don't need this anymore.
This is the quickest way to level up, really.
It's time to power level.
We're grinding.
And she will You see, she takes a moment, almost like she's not going to do this. Then she kind of just, and she brings you into a large hug.
Why do I imagine that hesitancy was there?
She seems to be trying to keep the air of a business relationship because she knows you don't quite like her.
I don't dislike her. I just don't like being told what to do.
You're in the business of being told what to do.
I was about to say, why even follow a god? Crazy.
I don't follow a god. I signed a contract.
To follow a god.
I'll give her a hug. We'll get your brother back to not drooling.
There he is. She'll pat you on the back and just be like, never could quite know when to shut up, even as a kid. We were having a beautiful moment there.
I
It's gotten worse when he's got older. What do you mean?
didn't want you to get too fond of me. It'll make you sad when I get spattered into a pancake by something or other.
From what I can tell, you're the only one that doesn't.
Fuck.
Doesn't mean that's gonna always be the case.
I try my hardest.
Thank you. But honestly, we'll get him back.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go to bed now.
Sleep well. I'll see you soon.
Just fall straight backwards and let go of the spell.
You got it. With that, the night passes. You wake up in the morning, or for some of you, it'd be almost evening by the time you actually wake up.
I think I'd be up first.
Yep. And for the sake of brevity, I will need another piloting check from you, please, Sayu.
27.
That'll definitely do.
That'll do. I don't know.
I think it was actually supposed to be a 30 that you were supposed to roll.
Get you flash of genius me.
Do you need a 30?
No.
Then no.
I'm just being a shit.
All right. The next day goes by. It is rough on deck, to say the least. That is well and true. But no more giant rocks come up from the sky.
No more burbs.
I would ask Styx over breakfast. Just pull him to the side. Hey, Styx. Do you think at some point today you could figure out what plane Alyssa's mom is on?
I thought I already tried this and it didn't work. Am I misremembering?
I don't think
I thought I tried to do scrying and it did not.
because she wasn't on the same plane. I didn't know.
Correct.
If there's a way you could figure out which plane she was on.
No.
Oh, is that the librarian?
You can't mune.
No.
Can't do a little mune.
A little mune.
A little commune, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I think I also asked that of Kalimvor and he did not know.
Yeah.
I think you asked if she was alive. You didn't ask where she was.
You could just flip a coin. Is she on the material plane?
You tried scrying her on the material and it didn't work, then the answer's no.
Well, no, we tried scrying her when we were in the Shadowfell.
I don't think we had enough to scry on her. I was
yeah.
able to facilitate the scry stuff due to my psychic things. I don't think you were able to scry on her because we cannot replicate that for somebody I don't know.
Correct. You guys had played around with asking the librarian about it, and then you decided that was a bad idea.
It's just something I wanted to ask. It's something I to work on. So, but I have an announcement for the crew. Good news, guys. I know where we're going after the Bergnor.
Yes.
After our little stopover in Breezecliff,
Pillar of Earth.
water.
Why?
I was informed that's where we should go.
Do you have a talking to or something?
Is the Pillar of Water the one that's under siege right now? We know that the
All
Pillar
of
of
them.
Earth is.
My patron, the river spirit, said that it is under siege and we need to go there yesterday.
I mean, we have a way to get there, right?
Yeah.
I have a little rock, but that won't bring the ship, I'm pretty sure.
Well, I think we can park the ship.
Maybe we could animate it, bring the ship.
I think we can. I can bring us all back if we can just park the ship at Breezecliff and the kobolds.
Yeah, I don't think the ship
The
helps that much.
The kobolds and Von Beer can stay in Breezecliff.
Okay. Everybody, this conversation feels like it's turned on me.
I'm not.
I have to go down with the ship. You guys understand that?
Yeah, and you can
I
save
think
it for when we get back from the water pillar.
Fail. We can go. I think it's better if we just go. Keep Von Beer, the ship, and the kobolds in Breezecliff to help.
But they might blow up the ship.
And if we take the ship with us, the ship's not there to help your home.
The ship's just a ship.
I'm about ready to get a hold of yourself, man.
I'm willing to forgive a lot of things.
Sail, I think,
Yeah, your little Swiss Army knife is just a tool.
from
I swear to fucking God.
Exactly.
Steve.
from the point from when we found this item to get us there. I think
Don't call it an
we
item.
discuss.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the ship. Whoops.
I think if we keep the ship, you can trust Von Beer with the ship, I'm assuming,
So-
right, V?
Hold on a second. Just
Hey,
to,
I do not know how to fly a ship.
You don't. Fizzlefang knows how to fly. I'm just saying you can. Do you,
Oh, I will not let anybody hurt your ship. No,
Exactly.
I will crush them first.
it seems like kind of like a biased thing where you're like, oh yeah, my friends are gonna get to go first. You know, like
do you want the ship to show off to the water pillar people?
I was
about it.
just gonna say, like, how pretty is she?
As you all are speaking, all of your hair falls out of your heads.
What?
Actually.
Actually,
He doesn't.
I don't have hair.
your feathers.
We got a naked fucking
Andrew?
Alan.
I'm a cat.
I know. I going off the random encounter table
No.
for the travel day.
No.
I rolled on it. I got a 1 for the magic wild magic table.
No.
And I kid you not, 55 to 56 on the D100, your hair falls out and grows back within 24 hours.
No.
All of your hair, everybody on the ship.
Yes.
All right.
The die's been cast.
Well-
That's a sign.
I'm preparing flamestone.
That we should-
No, wait. What's worse?
Holy shit, Sticks! I didn't know you wore those. You have your nipples pierced too.
He doesn't have nipples.
Not only are you stupid, you're bad at anatomy.
Can I make my living armor a hoodie?
Oh, yeah.
I love
I'm just
this.
a metal
Just
cat.
you and me were both just like, yeah, whatever.
You're just a
Hair
Sphinx
again.
cat right now.
See,
No, I'm not. I'm a little metal baby.
Little middle baby.
no,
Yeah.
roll with it. Come on, let's roll with it. We get it back in 24 hours. It's
I don't
fine.
know what you're talking about.
Scales fall out on the kobolds. And,
Oh.
No, that's not hair, bro. That's not. That's
It would
not
be
hair.
what you treat as hair.
No, it isn't.
You want to challenge the DM's rule?
There's no way.
You are naked. Deal with it. You could be naked for 24 hours.
you almost got your clothes on still. Calm down.
Do I have eyebrows?
No, your eyebrows are colored.
You're looking like Jeffree Star.
Horrifying. I look horrified. I look like Nosferatu.
No, you look like Jeffree Star. I just look like a newborn owl. You look.
Oh, that's horrifying.
You look like you're about to start singing Marilyn
Hey, Steve,
Manson.
you want to go for a flight? You want to go fly real quick and see how well that works?
Do you want to feel harm?
All right.
I'm gonna. That's it.
Up the stairs, Olga is gonna be like, wait, what the fuck happened?
They were talking about leaving the ship behind, and the ship spirit cursed them.
That's not even true. What happened is very logical, very scientific. We just happened to go through a patch of hair turbulence.
I can't hear you through your hood, Baldy. What was that?
I think this is
Hear
hilarious.
Saffron on your shoulder sobbing.
Oh, no.
Are you happy with yourself, Sayil?
Never.
I'm so close to casting True Seeing just so I can fucking.
Oh, Saffron's upset because she lost her hair too.
She had hair? Of course I had hair, you asshole.
I'm with you.
All right, I think this is just a day
Did it just fall out?
where we can all really
didn't
get to
disappear,
know
right?
each other.
Correct. There's hair all over the deck.
So I'm gonna go under Alyssa. I'm
Not
going to
Sayil's
scoop up.
food.
I'm gonna scoop up a bunch, and wherever I thought Saffron was, I'm just gonna.
You use somebody else's hair for that?
Can I go?
Yeah.
Can I? The hair falls down.
On my shoulder.
Well, I don't see any reason to act any differently today.
I got
I
that.
did Alyssa roll something.
Oh man, that was who?
That's
Who
hilarious.
sent that one in?
That is so funny.
You guys can thank Bygone for that.
Fucking bygone.
I'm banning him. Is it exclamation point ban? Is it exclamation point ban or is it slash
It
ban?
grows back in 24 hours.
It's slash ban.
You're fine.
Okay, I'll
it'll
time
be
him out.
back before we get to Breezecliff. We got one more day.
Is it just Bygone?
Bygone. He whispers to himself. That's ridiculous. All right.
That's hilarious. I love it.
Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt your RP, but that's Lizzie. When you saw me go, that was what it was.
No, you did want to interrupt our RP.
Anyways, so yes,
I clearly think this is a sign we should keep the ship with us
I think we
at all
should.
times under any circumstance.
I think that this is punishment for you trying to bring the ship.
We can't take the ship.
No, you are all turning on your captain, and this is your punishment for mutiny.
The tablet sent us to a specific spot. I don't know that specific spot. I can't send us there.
You know, we never really had a vote on who should be captain. Now that I'm thinking about it.
I will ban you from the. You're not even a part of the Broken Wings. I will ban you. I will ban you so hard.
I think we should leave the ship, Sayil, in Breezecliff with Von Fear and the kobolds because the tablet is going to take us specifically to where we need to go.
Yeah, you know, whole place is
We
great
could
for
always-
lizards.
We could always go to the Earth Pillar first.
Would you rather swim?
Just go in Brewmate, dude.
Why would we bring the ship to the Earth Pillar, not the Water Pillar?
Well, see, here's the thing.
You're just trying to use that as leverage to get me to go to the Earth Pillar.
Okay, but to be fair, you can't sail through the earth, but you could sail through the
The
sea.
Exactly. We should bring the fucking boat.
No, we're leaving the boat.
Tablet takes us to the specific place. It will not take the ship.
I'm gonna take myself off the edge of this fucking
Okay,
boat.
how about this? We'll flip a coin.
You feel a metal
Is
hand
Sayil the
grab
captain?
you by the waist.
Yes.
Yeah, he's the captain.
Well,
Actually, we agreed on it when you guys
we actually
stole our ship.
all agreed on it.
We saved you.
Yes, I'm not mad about it.
What did we give you?
Benefits
Uh-huh.
and amnesty,
Yep.
which we appreciate.
Yep.
They're not
We
bad.
did a lot of crime.
So we didn't steal.
Crying?
Crime.
Oh, I heard crying. I was like, oh, this is sad.
Sorry, I'm shivering.
I think
Are you crying?
He actually. Thank you, boss.
we can do it.
Thank you, Captain.
Thank you.
We'll do what we can for Breezecliff when we get there. And if your patron says we need to go to the water pillar urgently,
His feet come up and just.
All right, fuck it. I don't care about this conversation anymore. We can go to the Water Pillar and we can save all those people. I'm taking all your hair and I'm gonna go make some voodoo dolls.
You're just like.
That's a low level necromancy cantrip.
I'm about to put a fucking whiff of warding on that to explode.
Should have never given Jeremy 7th level spells. All he's done is threaten fire.
No. I've healed. I fixed his whole fucking chest.
Yes.
You unblew his back out, yes, but all you've otherwise done is flame strike.
And you've just threatened to do it again.
Acquire. Collect.
I'm going to. Oh no!
Scale ball.
Good job.
I think he needs help.
He's got a hairball, Alyssa. You should know a lot about those.
This is disgusting. Can we please fucking cut this?
I'm keeping this in. For those of you that don't know, Maguire is a giant rat homunculus that also acts as a bag of holding and vacuum. That's why we're doing this.
How much HP does he have?
He
Oh
doesn't.
my God, Jeremy!
Because
Can
if we put a
session without you threatening to
HP
kill
on a
somebody
bag
in the
of holding,
party?
it would be a bad time.
Yeah.
No,
Oh.
he does.
So
He's still
this
a
is two birds
homunculus.
with one stone, actually.
We haven't had him roll in combat. We haven't had him do
One day
like
we'll
any
have
of
a
that.
session.
That has
where
been
Sticks
my
is not
general
threatening to
rules
kill
that if you're not
somebody
using him in
in the party.
combat, I generally go like, yeah, he was below deck
One
at
day
this
we'll have a
time.
session where Sticks doesn't.
So you're telling me that an AoE could just
I'm
like
the judge.
If a very specific
very biased
AoE
one.
blows up under deck, yes.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
So we all sit in our corners away from each other, so we don't have to look at each other like this. And we
You all
wait,
talk back to back.
I look fine.
and we wait till we. Yeah. I have my hood up. I look normal.
She has melded her faceplate to cover her in a hoodie, a chainmail
Spelling
hoodie.
magic on you.
I'm
cast it
actively
at will.
weaving together like
It's a cantrip for him.
knitting.
Spell slots
Yeah.
for you.
I'll burn through any of them.
All right.
I even have some feathers to like make it like nice and cool looking.
I was gonna say just make a bunch of pillows.
You see a bunch of the kobolds go down below decks, and they are putting on oversized clothing. That is from the.
They're also huddling around Ziggy's.
Yeah,
flamethrower.
they're all just.
Oh yeah, they're fucking. Oh my gosh, they're naked. That sucks.
I get little beanies and caps for him.
They did get heavy winter gear from Von Veer before they shipped out.
Yep.
But they were still cold, so even now they're just like.
Von Veer looks the exact same without eyebrows.
He only had a tuft of hair, anyways, in the front, so that just fell out, and he went.
I like this. I like
Skin
colors.
below his eyebrows is very oddly hair texture.
Can I make some like little hats and instead of having a little tuft up
Microblade.
top, it's just a feather?
Sure.
I'll give it to all the kobolds and the crew.
You see a bunch of Styx's feathers have been stuck in. Like, oh, we always got him with us now.
Remind me to put bombs on those.
Oh boy, that's hilarious.
You know, you can probably scry on them a lot easier now if they wear.
Yeah.
I can do flying Raijin.
Yeah.
Teleports behind you. Oh my arm.
All right. Well, with that,
I hate this so fucking much.
Love it.
the next, unless there's anything else you guys would like to talk about before we continue on. Sounds like you guys have come to the consensus that you are going to the water pillar.
With the ship.
Oh yeah, by the way,
That might be up for debate.
Can't take the shit, bro.
by the way, do
Absolutely can.
you know what the Cinder Wolf is?
At advantage.
What stat?
History. Or religion, your choice.
Histoligion.
Historygen.
History.
Raggy.
The rock.
Where are my brothers?
Where are my resticles?
Ringer in my run.
20. Dirty.
20. It is a well-known thing that you generally understand that somebody has been infected with the Black Paw variant of lycanthropy because they start to get way into fire leading up to their actual shift.
After the bite?
Yeah.
Yes.
I thought it was just like they're a pyromaniac, therefore they turned into a fucking
No.
black ball. I was like, wait a minute.
Is the Cinderwolf like a primordial or a deity?
Little column A, little column B.
Okay.
They claim that the Cinderwolf predates the gods of the Second Age.
I'll fill you in.
Okay, so what about the Valley of the Flame?
Oh, with your 20, we'll just roll that over.
Okay.
The valley in the Barrack North has been called the Valley of the Flame multiple times because that's where all the like geothermic geothermic activity and stuff happens. There's a bunch of like hot springs, things like that. Some people, you don't know anybody who's actually been there, but this island up here at the very top, some people say that it's just one giant volcano.
Okay. So
And it keeps the entire area here heated.
Is there a caldera?
that's where the boss fight is. Gotcha.
Oh no, it's Jeju Island.
They also say that the Cinderwolf's domain is just called the Valley of Flames.
Okay.
So you're not quite sure if the Cinderwolf exists on the material plane or if they are a primordial entity that has their own space somewhere else.
All right. So I'll fill you in on that. What it sounds like to me, we need to go to the water pillar and get special water so we can put out the Cinderwolf. And then we can turn it into the Valley of the Shadow of Death for you, and you can be a judge there forever.
That
I really hope you just didn't say that in character. So basically, I'll fill everybody in on my dream because I was too busy on focusing on Hollow, and yeah, I was on court duty. Lots of gnomes. Lots of gnomes.
Did you have to do that last night too?
No.
I wonder if that's the hollow spell working.
Maybe.
hopefully.
Well, I also didn't sleep.
You blocked out your own god.
recently. But I.
He's the unnamed god.
Put my phone on silent.
So after going through all of the Mist Sea casualties, 1,000 or so, we had some Black Paws and some Endwin Empire soldiers, and they all talked about the Cinder God and the Valley of Flame and.
So, you look a little bit tense.
He's shivering.
Six wouldn't be really tense about this.
Are you sure, Six? Because, I mean, if you're going to judge us when we die, I mean...
Wow.
So, is that actually how it works?
Apparently. Oh, they were blue, but everybody was blue. So like souls, like when we saw them on the Shadowfell, everybody was like that.
Yeah.
Including the Black Paw. Don't know if it's because of the Soul Flame, but everything. This was all explained. I don't know if there was any additional information that I got about what happened, but I would fill them in on any of the gaps and just say, yeah, it was already explained to us, so I didn't really feel the need to. But saw Quill.
Oh.
Yeah, the Sunset Squall is no longer.
Oh man, I just connected some dots here. You said that it's expensive to repair our ship because there's only like one place where they really make them now, or used to make them.
Yep.
Well, I guess ours just shot up a ton in value.
So we are going to capitalize the market.
Yeah, you're right.
So what I'm hearing is we should keep it with us at all times to keep it safe.
I think we need
what
to
I'm
not bring it into peril.
What I'm saying is that if we ever need to replace anything, it's going to be next to impossible unless we make it ourselves.
Good thing we got some S-tier in-house talent
We don't specialize in some of those things.
yet.
Yeah, look what I did to this ship. Much better now.
Yeah, I like the dark gothic.
I do like the sail change, to be honest. I was never a fan of red.
You can dye it blue or something if you want. Might fuck with the spell.
What it,
I think it's
gonna
fine.
say like, I'm still vote for the pink sails, but everybody's like, no, that's too in your face.
I wouldn't mind.
I think it would be hilarious with the color of the hull.
They're made out of dragon scales. You ever seen a pink dragon?
Have you?
No, and I used to live there. See a black dragon. See a red dragon.
They're called salmon dragons.
I think you just need to like make it blush first.
Salmon. It's not pink, you know?
They say that, then they look down, they see their pink skin, and they're like, dang.
I hate it.
But, you know, he exchanged some words. He said it was great being with us. I sent him to Super Heaven.
Oh,
Bitopia.
what is
Super Heaven.
super heaven?
It's like material plane. The plane above the material plane.
So
Super Heaven.
what happens if you die in super heaven?
Then you respawn as a slime in
What?
some other world.
you reincarnate in another world as a slime.
Yeah, it's
Then
I've heard of this. It's called something like an isekai.
yeah, then you eat Vildora.
Wait, does that mean that like
I don't know. I think this is all some kind of weird simulation at this point.
oh my god.
Dix looks up at Andrew.
This is why I'm mad all the time.
I'd rather take the nightmare over this right now.
Andrew looks down upset.
What are we? Some
Disappointed.
League Legends.
You see as Fizzlefang kind of walks up and takes your cup that you've been drinking out of.
I'm just saying, it feels like we're kind of like main characters in a book.
That's your main character syndrome's getting.
Who
you,
the
Dix.
hell would read that book?
That'd be an awful book.
That'd be a terrible book.
God,
It's gonna be a cookbook.
it'd be so sad.
I know. Yeah, whoever wrote this is
Yeah.
probably needs more sleep.
Imagine if that
Whoa
book took
there.
like over a couple hundred hours to just like start to finish.
You know, and I think I'm just gonna. I don't want to be part of the story anymore. He walks off.
He just walks off.
He's aware.
Don't worry, I'll turn him into a slime.
No. He's gonna go to the Cinder Wolf because he's an werewolf.
That's
There's that other
amazing,
crunch
too.
wrap. I need to eat my feelings about that one.
All right, back to the main plot. Sorry, I had to.
Yeah, so Breezecliff.
Yeah, so maybe if we kill the Cinder Wolf, I don't know, something will help. So we just have to kill the Cinder Wolf. We have to kill Spatarak. We have to kill the Cabal.
I wouldn't be opposed to killing.
We have to kill what was his name? Endwin.
Yes.
Okay,
No.
so
No.
There's a.
No, you're thinking of somebody else.
okay, we just have to kill all of these people.
It's the Cinder Wolf, the
Father Pokey Fang.
yeah, the vampire, the Cinder Wolf.
To be honest, that's a way cooler name than Spatarak, bro. Can you imagine? Can you imagine your parents being like, "Yes, look at this newborn thing. I will name it Spatarak."
I think he named himself Spatarak is the problem.
That's even worse, bro. At least you have a fallback if somebody named you that. You're like, I didn't name myself.
Sitting on all the lore. Let's go. Love it. Thanks for
a very
sharing all the
vampire
lore we
name.
made together.
Should have been named like Lestat or something.
Just be the 500th.
Andrew's still
vampire
eating
named
sticks.
Alucard.
I would.
So, do we just kill all of the black paw that we come across, or do we try and hit it at the source?
Oh.
All
I think it
of them.
might be more efficient to actually just snipe out the Cinder Wolf.
We're gonna kill all the black paw we come across. All of them, Sail.
Let me just see.
Maybe not a hard all.
I have an idea.
Go on.
So, what if we gathered all of them in one place and then we just...
Again,
Come down with me as we go and gather around one of the rubies, if we still have those, please. Do we have the rubies?
Yeah.
no, Andrew took one away for you shitting on all of his lore.
It was a joke. Oh, no.
I offered one to Jotun, but he didn't want it.
Okay, so we go all gather around the ruby. And I would like to use scrying on the Cinderwolf.
You don't know what he looks like.
I don't think that's a requirement for scrying.
I think you'd lore him, legend lore him.
Particular creature you choose that is on the same plane of existence as you.
That you know.
And technically there's saves if I need to.
You had to know my dad to scry on him.
Pretty sure it's me.
I'm just reading it verbatim. I think it helps having a likeness, but
They get a +5 to the save if you've heard of them.
Also,
because the last couple times that I've done it, there wasn't any like saves involved. I think
No,
it was
there-
either
there were.
it failed
there were.
or it.
there were, you just passed them.
Can I roll
The last time I don't
for
remember.
a likeness
Rolling saves
or
every
like a depiction of the Cinderwolf in any sort of media? Like, has there ever been any sort of an imagery of the Cinderwolf that I would know of?
Yes. It's a. I'm not gonna make you roll for it at this point in time, just because like it's the same way that like Kalimvor has his likeness out there.
Right.
You know, it's it is what people believe them to look like,
Okay.
or may not actually be what they look like.
I was trying to do the picture or likeness aspect of the spell, but if not to that extent.
Yeah. It-
So you're saying I don't have a body part of this Cinderwolf?
no, you do not.
Maybe if you grab one of those
I'm not familiar with them.
those black claw souls, just grab a little bit of them.
All right. You sit down and try to look in on the Cinderwolf. You feel as your consciousness starts to move out in the image, in the actual ruby itself starts to almost solidify into something else instead of just your reflections.
Mom?
That's a wolf.
You look in on this thing and try to move through it. It's almost... At first, you see a very large, like, shoulder of a creature. It's a wolf's shoulder, but is black with, like, embers going through all of its fur. As you are starting to look at it, the vision pans out a little bit, trying to see its entirety. It then turns to you. In your head, you hear a chuckling. I see you, little bird. As it bites out at the sensor itself.
Well, it was worth a shot. Really, I was trying to find a location where it was at, but I guess Scrying wanted to zoom in on his whatever that muscle's called.
Shoulder.
I wanted the muscle specific.
Altoid.
Yeah, they wanted me to see Wolf Delt.
Some may even call it a delta.
Not very Sigma.
I thought he was an alpha.
He is the alpha.
And the omega.
And God damn it.
I thought he was named the Sigma Wolf.
Skibbity whiz.
Stop.
Tex walks away.
That's
from
right.
that.
Physical
I'm
route.
back in the Skibbity
Fixed
source
location.
code.
You're familiar with.
He has the Fangum tax.
I need to start bringing soft
Alcohol?
things I can throw.
Oh.
I want violence that is not permanent.
So I don't know if this helps, but I was reading Find the Path, and I was trying to find a physical location, but it says, if you name a destination on another plane of existence, a destination that moves, such as a mobile fortress, a destination that isn't specific, such as a green dragon's lair, oh, it fails. Damn it.
Yeah.
But it can't be the Cinder Wolf's lair. Doesn't work.
Well, it's a green dragon versus the Cinder Wolf.
That's a very hefty spell slot
What
to
if
burn.
it's like the Dread Pirate Roberts, but wolves?
I would actually know it specifically to be a primordial spirit / god.
I think we need to get to Breezecliff before we decide if we're going to do anything
I was just trying
that
to.
grandiose about the...
I was just trying to see if we would possibly skip over Breezecliff, head straight to it, and then possibly solve the problem.
We need to dump the soldiers off at Breezecliff like we said we were going to.
We could throw them at the wall.
I'm sure.
Give them 25 more black paws.
Not if we kill the wolf.
We could just drop them off and keep going. I don't see
I know
why
we're in the
that.
business of opposing gods. I don't think we're quite there to be able to fight one yet.
Practice makes perfect.
It's true. When was the last time you killed a god? First time?
When's the last time you did?
Oh, Tuesday.
I kill my ego all the time. It's the size of God.
Von Beer.
Wow, that was
rascal.
deep. That was like Russian philosophy right there.
What is
Who's
Russian? I take my time and savor it. There's no Russian here.
Stop. No. Nope.
That was
Von
peak.
Beer. Not my friends.
Yeah, he's our friends too.
Hey,
Everybody's friends here.
these are... No. I like more fur. That is a joke.
I feel great.
I don't have any. Neither do you.
I was thinking about doing this the other day.
All right. I'm going to go make myself look pretty for when we get home.
Already there.
He's going to trundle on off.
Are we getting there today while I'm bald?
We had one more full days of travel.
You do have one
Thank
day
God.
of travel.
Okay.
I said it twice and nobody listened.
Stop looking at my eyebrows. Anyway, your son, he died.
Don't look at the lines on my head.
With that, you guys travel on for the next bit of the day. Sail, if you could, one last piloting check, please. And I'll tell you, this is the most important one.
97.
I'll do it. The DC got up to 25, for the record. So, there you go.
What's your plus?
13.
And then the +5 from me, guaranteed. So, damn.
Also, this is something we could probably do guidance on. No, it's not a check.
It is.
Blast maybe.
It's a check.
Blast lasts longer than guidance, right?
Less
They're
than
both a minute.
I could bless, you could guidance, you could flash of genes. If we really wanted to.
We can make a one work.
Ridiculous.
There are people who enjoy gambling, and there are people who are good at it. I like being good at it.
Yeah, the good ones never quit.
Let's go gambling. Let's go gambling.
As you all pass through the small inlet that leads to Breezecliff,
Bear.
Your skin changes to the different pigment that is next in line on the color table.
welcome to Breezecliff.
Looks so cute. I bet you it doesn't look this cute in real life.
Oh, it does. Maybe just a little bit haggard.
Kind of hard to see, but Breezecliff itself is actually on a set of cliffs. So the area around here, that river and inlet to the ocean itself, is actually much further down. And they have cranes and stuff that will lift things from seafaring vessels. Yeah.
Does that mean that the dock starts at the bottom and just like vertically goes up the hill?
So there are two docks for two separate things. And yes, the answer is here. This is the seafaring dock that is at sea level. And there's a crane that comes off the end of this that goes all the way down and grabs stuff and people. This is the airfaring dock where they tie off straight to that and they walk straight onto Breezecliff.
Oh, that's really cool.
So we have an airship dock.
Which might be the first time it has been
Oh,
used.
that probably means
possibly?
that there's shipwrights here.
No,
too.
it gets used.
I guess
Airship.
this used to be a very vibrant trading town.
This is the major trade port up here,
But still,
it's still
airships
small.
are really rare, right?
Pretty, yeah.
But there's still a lot of airship trading lines. Like we experienced that. Well, yes.
Not anymore. See, as you guys are sailing in the large palisade walls, you can see that there are soldiers on top of them, looking over and keeping track of things further into the actual woods themselves. There are smatterings of tents in the wooded areas of the town itself that the Enduin have made up homes in. And there is the giant Baron's Hall, which is this massive, I shouldn't say massive. It's massive for Breezecliff standards. You guys have all been to Guild's Row at this point.
Yeah.
This is a whopping 3-story building here,
Yep.
Sick.
which is sick.
Almost died from that height.
That's a
jump.
fucking skyscraper, bro. Holy shit.
Though it does look fairly well to do and well maintained even now as snow is starting to accumulate. I unfortunately couldn't with the map as it is at the moment, but there is snow drifts and things that have been starting to accumulate in the actual town itself, especially further out into these fields over here.
Is there a railroad track?
Wall.
It's a wall.
Wall.
Palisade wall.
Okay, and that's a gatehouse.
Yep. There you go. And pulling in, you guys see a ship larger than the Crimson Scourge itself that has been flipped over
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
and seemingly converted into an inn.
Does it look familiar?
To me.
Not to you.
No.
I just didn't know if it was one that we like crossed, but
Sail's described this several times.
So, as you all pull into port, you see there are a ton of people that are looking up at you. People beginning to run their way in. In response to seeing a skyship, you see that there are even a few ballista that have been manned that are now.
Hey, Styx, do you have your create food and water spell prepared?
The image on the Dreadnought sign, I'll just major image in the sky.
The same one on your dice
not
box.
me. But sure.
Yes, it was.
I'll just major image that over the
It's
ship.
start of the day, so this place needs.
There are people start to shout and yell and saying hello. You see, as you're starting to pull in closer and closer, your dad actually comes out of the Dreadnought, almost ducking to get out of the doorway. Seeing the sign of the Dreadnought up overhead, you see him, 2 fists, start to beat his chest in excitement. The Enduin confused as to what this show is, but kind of starting to put it together. The ballistas come back down. A small crowd is starting to gather at the docks here as your dad kind of pushes his way forward, and just behind
It
him,
was you.
your
I did a thing.
Oh, okay.
your stepmom and half brothers and sister kind of following off behind them. Your siblings have grown quite a bit since the last time you've seen them.
I'd imagine.
They were kind of in their between late teens to late 20s, depending on which one of them you were looking at when you left. They're now well into adulthood.
Are they all human?
It appears to be so.
I'm just kind of like while this is going on, I'm just like,
I'll do. I'd like to do maybe a little bit of a show off as we pull into the dock.
fire the cannon.
Like make a little bit of a show out of it.
Don't roll low.
Sure. Go ahead and roll me a. Ooh. Can you roll me a charisma piloting check?
Just a flat roll. I rolled pretty low.
I'm sorry, Mr. Plus 13. That's not good enough for you.
If it's charisma, it's plus 14.
I know.
So it's 16.
Just a regular roll. I just couldn't.
It's below 20. It's bad.
Look, I rolled a 2, and I get nervous when I see a 2 on my dice.
I didn't almost hit 30. Damn it.
On this thing that you don't have to do, that you're trying to show off. You didn't roll 25.
That is kind of the bard thing, though.
You managed to
no
slide
performance.
into port, basically. You are coming down to meet it, and you cut power as you bring the prow up. So it looks like you're literally drifting into place
You're good. You're good.
as you narrowly miss the actual docks themselves before you pull on it and manage to stop right there. The lines get cast out from your kobold crew, and Fizzlefang is like, you fucking show off.
It's been 7 years, bud.
You deserve it. See, as people are awaiting you.
Sail.
How do I look?
Look like you. Your family's human,
Yeah?
but you're. You don't talk about your family very often, Sail.
And his uncle is Goliath.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. It's weird.
I thought that was just a moniker.
I'm
really.
just kind of now putting together where'd the elf thing come from.
You know, that's a little personal, and maybe not this moment.
Just a little shocking to see,
Yeah.
is all. You don't really, again, talk about your family that much, Sahil.
Von Veer will move in, putting his hand around your mouth. He's like, I'll tell you later. Let him. Go.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna push you if you don't leave right now.
We're all gonna.
Mantle of Majesty.
There is a small fey flurry around you as you start to move out.
It's like Emperor Cusco.
Pretty much. You step onto the deck itself, or onto the dock itself, I should say. And there is just this warm golden light coming from you, traced with aquamarine and purple highlights all around you. You look almost iridescent as you begin to walk out. There's a yeah as people cheer. It's like, is that Sahil? Oh my God, it's Sahil! Trundling on forward, you do see in the crowd a hunched over, gray-skinned man with frazzled hair coming off in tufts either direction. He kind of But before you can get to that, your siblings rush up the dock and pick you up into a big hug. You see, as Charlie, the eldest of them, has gotten, he's filled out much more to look much more like your father does. Your father being a very large man, standing at well over 6 feet tall. He fills most doorways. Your brother having had a second puberty, essentially, and around the 25 mark, you can tell, as he is also filled out to match. Willem, your brother, shortly behind him, has not taken that. He's got the Cho frame instead of your stepmom, as well as Iris, who kind of leans that direction as well, your sister. They kind of rush up and hug you. You see that your father and stepmom just a moment behind, smiling large. It's almost like their cheeks are going to burst.
Okay. Holding it together.
Your dad is not.
Okay.
You see just a tear. He's like,
Advantage. I'm not holding it together.
he will wrap his arms around all of you and
Hi. I'm back
you're back
for now.
for now.
Way to kill the vibe.
For a little bit at least.
Well, time to celebrate. Come on. I'll whip you up something nice.
I'll help.
You know, start to go off the deck, you see Von Veer walks out next to Cho. They're chatting with each other. It was like, it's very nice to see you. Like,
I should introduce my crew before we enter the home. Dad, this is Kex.
My hood's very and I'm very
he'll go to shake your hand.
He's our Sneak. This is Styx.
Pleasure to meet you.
He's our Priest.
Do you look younger because your feathers came back?
No, they're just ashy gray like always.
This is Alyssa. She's our Brains. And our
Thank
Brawn.
you.
He needs it.
He does sometimes.
These are my kobolds.
Hey!
There's Fizzlefang, Ziggy, and I'll go through it.
A bunch of really small little handshakes go on. It was like, well, pleasure to meet you all. I'm Ray. I'm Sail's dad. This is his mom, Cho, and his sister, Iris, Willem, and Charlie. Dad is Charles. I was like, nah, you'll always be Charlie to me.
Sure, Chuck.
Stop.
You have a wonderful family.
Well, we're pretty much put back together now. For now. We'll see how that goes. But
We made sure that he got back. It's important.
well, let's go eat. He basically turns to the crowd and goes, well, what are you doing standing around for? Move. He walks on through. People part the way for you. As you see, people are going to like the cider house. They're grabbing ales. They're bringing them over. They're bringing in what little foods and rations they have to put together and taking it over.
I will start helping by casting Create Food and Water.
Okay.
I'll catch my dad before he gets too far. I need to go talk to Lolex's dad.
Yeah, I noticed that. He weren't with you. Guess he's not hanging in Guildsrail, is he?
Got a lot to tell you.
Well, go see to that, Captain. I understand.
Well,
Yeah, no. Sayo's crying a little bit as he walks away.
there it is. Man, you signal me a little bit.
Yeah.
The two of you see as your other companions break off.
How many people are in like the direct vicinity of us?
There's probably a group of 50 currently. You get the idea that this town probably at its peak could hold around 250. This probably isn't the entire town that has come out. There are obviously people that had to continue working. They're doing things currently.
The least busy and most curious.
Correct.
So I'll start having them gather containers for the food and water. It creates 50. So it says it can sustain 15 people or 5 steeds for 24 hours, and it spoils if not eaten in 24 hours. So I'm just going to do it as needed to get everybody full. And
Sure, you got it. They're definitely not going to turn down free food. So
that tastes like goo.
it's still free food.
Sail can season it a little bit. I love my prison food with some salt.
As you all break off, you see that Rotun. Am I pronouncing that correctly? I went and checked our notes. It's Rotun. Rotun. Okay, I want to make sure.
Cousin of Jotun, much smaller. Than
Jotun, meet Rotun.
Yeah. Rotun is sitting there. He still has his leather smock on from his blacksmithing day job. He is covered in soot, has like large leather gloves on that he is taking off at the moment as he kind of extends a hand out towards you and goes, Sail?
Hey, Rotun.
What's the word?
Can we go inside and sit down?
And he will take you a few houses over towards Rotund Smithy.
Mm-hmm.
You see that it is the symbol up above it has a dragon stamped into it with a blade that kind of is segmented. It's almost like a whip blade, a whip sword. And he kind of opens the door. There's a hearth that is kind of like set to a low ember, keeping the area fairly warm here as he kind of pulls up 2 logs for you all to sit on. They're well worn. You can tell these have been used as stools for a very long time. There's also a small counter and a bit of a hovel's not quite the right word. You know, it's a smaller house in the back that he kind of lives in, but it's definitely just like a one bedroom studio type of deal, though it is well cared for.
An ADU.
He's got what he needs.
Exactly. Kind of like dirt floors that are well trod, and there's some like thatch mats that have been put down for comfortability, that kind of thing. He goes, well, take a seat. As he'll sit across from me on one of them.
Lolex is passed. I'd like to explain to you what I know of his last few months, if you'd like.
Please.
He started working with myself and the group that I'm with in Guild's Row. He became part of the Guild Pact. He was helping save people. We got a contract to go to the Mist Sea, a delivery to the gnomish settlements out there. And he met somebody, a man named Ao, who worked for a woman we didn't know that well. And he decided to stay with that person that he met. We left him a means to get in contact with us if he needed to. And we've been having to do a lot of big fights, a lot of very dangerous people. And it turns out this woman was working for those people. It's complicated. She's messing up the afterlife. And he didn't know that, and when he found out, he messaged us and let us know. And said that he would help us when we went to go stop her. We went to go stop her. And he started helping us. And in order to keep us alive, he burned himself out. Make it so she was taking over our minds and making us fight each other. And he was able to burn that magic away. I know people. I know people who are very powerful that owe me a lot of favors. And I'm trying to figure out how to bring him back. But the way he went is weird. You seen the blue flame?
Yeah, I saw the blue flame.
He went up in that. Oh. I have people trying to figure out how. Once I can figure out how to get around the blue flame, I can get him back. but I don't know how yet.
Certainly had a spark to him.
That he did.
Yeah, that.
I brought somebody with me. This is Kex. Him and Lolex were very close.
You'll reach a hand out. It's trembling at this point as you kind of like wrap your hand around. He is frail. You know, changelings are normally a bit wispy naturally, but he is near gaunt. As he kind of shakes your hand. The name's Rotan.
My name is Kex.
How'd you know my boy?
He was my best friend. I wouldn't be standing here if it wasn't for him. It wasn't Sael's being nice on my behalf. My choices and Lolax's choices and the friendship that he had for me is the reason that he is gone. In his final moments, he made the choice to save me, so I did not have to kill the rest of my friends for a mistake that I had made. There was nothing that I could ever do to fix what happened. But if you would like, I have a way to show you the good that he did.
Anything.
I will mind link myself, Sael, and Rotan, and I will ask him before I do this. I said, "Do you want to see the good, or do you want to see everything?"
Everything.
And then I will start to encode thoughts, and I'll just summarize like key things. I will first time me and Lolax met, first adventure we went on, first time we were in that town, asked me to share a room, sat on the bed and just went, "Tell me your secrets." The crab fight where I did everything I could to save Lolax during that fight. Lolax originally burning himself out to save me for the choice that I had made. Lolax and me fighting, and Lolax leaving, and the private moments that I had after that happened. And then the last time I saw Lolax.
As you think over Lolax,
I would like to, as well, during this, use my bless that the Raven Queen has given me, not for anything other than to just give him that warmth, kind of without telling him what I represent, to just kind of give him that little bit of warmth while he experiences this. If anything, like a blanket put over his back.
as you go over these images with him, these moments in time, even it's a side of Lolax that he would never get to see, even if Lolax was still alive. You know, and to be led into something so beautiful, it moves him to tears. Towards the end, as you are showing Lolax's final moments, you can hear the stool that he is sitting on start to almost creak as his fingers are starting to dig into the wood itself.
As it fades, you see he takes a moment before his eyes kind of come back into focus. He always wanted to make a difference, so I guess it's up to you all to be the difference.
That is my hope. I will not waste this gift that he has given me.
What are you all fighting right now, and what is that blue flame?
We oppose someone we long thought dead.
Keep a secret.
I did for decades around here.
Leon Anduin has been capturing, torturing the Raven Queen.
And that is who.
He's trying to make himself a god.
The shepherd.
And that is who I am indebted to.
The Raven Queen.
Because she saved my life before Lolax did. This is not the first time that I have perished. I've had, and he's the only person that I'm gonna let see my entire visage. I'm not gonna lie to this man at all.
Nosferatu head ass looking.
Yeah. Hey, my hair's back.
Jeffree Star with a face tat.
My hair's back. But there are many things, and we believe that part of the extension of Leon Anduin is what is going on up here.
They realized that he was good with that blue flame. He could control it. It came from him. Just from his own magic. So, he did care for AO, but the person he went with used that magic.
He thought that she could help him.
But she used him.
I
She's high on the list.
She is at the top.
He's going to stand up. He's going to walk back behind into his kind of living quarters, and you're going to hear boxes and chests hitting the ground as he's ripping through his own things to get to something. After a few moments, things go quiet. You hear, with your insanely high passive perception, I do this for you. Those two latches open up. He comes kind of walking in a bit of a daze. Listen, I know magic. I know fire. There was a point in time where Lolax's mother and I used to work together, and we would make great things. She left this when she passed. And if you can find her old order, they may have some insight on tools you can use to fight back against what is happening. And he will usher forward a brooch. I was going to give this to Lolax when I saw him again. But you guys will have to carry his torch. Here. This should be enough proof to get your foot in the door. And he will hand it over, and you see it is a golden dragon coiled on the brooch itself and in Draconic. Do either of you read Draconic?
I can read.
Oh, yeah, you can read it.
I can read anything.
And we'll say the Order of Result.
The Order of Result. Okay.
Result. Rizzalt. They were, as far as I understand it, they were a Paladin order of sorts. They had a bit of a collapse themselves when the worm wall fell
I think, or during the Second Age, I'm not quite sure, and kind of kept to themselves. There's not a ton known, but my wife was a member, and when Lolax came back and had met some requirements, I was going to give it to him, but it sounds like he's already met them, so I'd say he'd want to pass it down to you.
Thank you. We won't be here very long, but if you need to see anything again, please come let me know.
I understand, but I think you all have a celebration to go to, and go and leave me with my thoughts for now. Thank you for loving him.
Always.
And he will move back into his room and shut the door behind him.
Before he does that, I'm gonna walk forward and.
It's just me and...
Oh, I thought we all went. Oh, well, that sucks.
That's why I was asking. You said that you're going to stay behind and make food for people.
Valid.
Yeah.
I thought that was like a separate thing, but I'll deal with that
Unfortunate.
later.
All right. You all leave the smithy and make it back to the dreadnought. This large...
I was gonna say, we both need to see how... Oh. Yeah.
I was crying in there, but I illusion myself to not look like I was crying.
I rolled a 9, so Kex could cry.
You can dry sob.
Yep, he'd be doing it.
You all make it down the street back to the dreadnought. And you see that Styx is out there, ladle in hand, filling up people with flavorless
Filling up
bread and
people.
gruel.
Get your goo! Everybody come and get your goo!
Get your gabagoo!
Styx, you didn't even put salt in it, did you?
He's running up to me like he's about to swing. I don't have your spice pouch! Stop! Don't hit me! You do the thing. Here. What does it taste like?
Salty nothing.
This is worse. Would you rather eat a salt lick or water?
What?
Neither option's really that good.
I'm not a chef.
I'm gonna go help inside.
I was told to make food. I made food. The only way that I know how.
Thank you for helping.
So, who was that?
That was Lolax's dad.
I forgot that both of you were from here. Styx is gonna rifle through his bag, which he has not shown anybody at this point, and he's gonna pull out a small vial, and he's gonna hand it to you. And I'm gonna just say, didn't really know what to do with this, as there wasn't much left, but that is what remains of Lolax. Okay, don't laugh. This is supposed to be...
That was Colby. I was not expecting a vial of ashes.
It's not a vial, it's a phylactery.
Oh.
This
Necrolax.
was all that I could find.
I am the hierarch.
And it's not ash, so I didn't know what to do. But I feel like you are a better person to decide on where it should go.
Maybe sleep on it, Sayo.
Wasn't expecting that.
Yeah. You need a minute before you go.
Again, I forgot that Lolax was also from here. So I didn't realize that that was his father, or else I would have maybe have given that to you sooner.
It was only right that he was talked to first.
That could have to do with the limbo or what of it, but I don't know if it's anything more than just remains. So
I think we need to keep looking into it.
we will. I think I cast Identify on it before, but I don't remember if it was anything other than just...
I actually don't think you did.
Really?
It will be later.
Okay.
I'm going to take
What did I cast Identify on? I remember I did.
2 minutes
D4.
to collect myself.
Yep. I think you've earned it.
Once I got a game face on, I'll go inside.
I will go and pour you a drink after dumping that on you. I will go back, grab a random container of some sort. Probably not even a mug. It might be in a bowl, and it'll be handed to you.
You'll see Von Veer is already back there. He has gotten his regular, like, barman's schmuck on that he's put on. His vest is done up instead of in armor. He has actually gotten out of his normal armor and back into, like, regular bartending clothes.
When did you do that?
See? What do you mean?
I forgot you were a bartender.
Yeah, well, we're gonna see if I still got it. He's going to reach out with his gauntleted hand now, and kind of articulate it around. He's rolling the actual glasses like over his wrist and around back over to his other hand, and still got it. He's going to flick you in the beak.
Ow. You're lucky that doesn't have nerve endings.
I missed you so much, V.
So, drinks? I
Please.
see you already have a bowl.
Where were you hiding the cups?
They're just up high. You're short.
I'm gonna fly above him. Okay, slow down there, buddy.
No, this is good.
See, Willem sees this.
Oh,
He's gonna pat you on the.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a. You rub your belly too.
Okay, I'm gonna roll a D1, 3, 4 to see what kind of strength of random stuff I put in it.
Eyes are.
1. Okay.
You got basically some ciders, a couple weird IPAs.
Oh, that was a cocktail.
It was a beer tail? Let's go.
Like,
Gross. Put some of those weird.
So I'm hired, right?
in there.
nope.
Okay.
That was awful.
Back on food duty.
No, you're going. Nope.
Put your spice in it. Oh, wait, you drank it all.
All right. Let me back there. It's time to shine. We'll start walking towards the back room.
As the doors open up, you see that Cho and Ray, as well as Iris and Charlie, are back there working already. And as you go to get back into the family business, we'll go and call it there for today.
Perfect.
All right. We'll pick up there next time around. And yeah, we hope you guys had a wonderful time hanging out with us. It definitely wasn't super, super sad.
Yeah, we got you there in the last 20 minutes there, huh?
Got you in the first half. Anyways, thank you very much for watching. We really appreciate you. You have a wonderful time.
Bye.
Oh, shoot. Hey, Howard RPGs. Thank you very much for the raid.
Sparkle.
Thank you very much.
We were just about to get into what we were doing last time. So, last we left off, you guys had a dinner party with some Enduin forces that were at Crag Keep with you guys. There was some awkward back and forth on whether or not you guys would be taking them to Breezecliff with you. Understandably, Sail and the rest of you guys, not giant fans of the Endwin Empire. So having them on your ship, not a great time. But Breezecliff, a town that you guys are interested in and want to protect, needs as many bodies protecting it as possible, so you decided to bring them with. While you were there, you guys found out that the Dreamer, this large stone titan giant, had also has apparently gone missing from their realm of dreams, and as such, when you guys laid your heads down to rest for the night, had dreamlike incursions. Kex, you were met with Leon Endwin, who you all know or think to know as the Unnamed God. He cast Power Word Pain on you, kicked you from the top of Cord's seat, and you woke up to feeling all of your bones breaking as you hit the bottom. Sail, you were met with the same figure sitting in rubble of a burned down Dreadnought Tavern, the place you grew up and call home in Breezecliff, asking you to just stay home, stay out of this mess. And you promptly telling him, no, don't think you will. To which he brought you back to the same river and stream that you'd made your deal with Majra, your patron, and left you there to sit and think about it, as the waters do not answer your call. They do not flow around you, but instead leave you bone cold and weary. Alyssa, you had a nightmare of your own with a marionette version of the librarian chasing you around their library, hunting you down, getting closer and closer until out of nowhere, their strings were cut. They fell to the ground and the scenery around you changed. You found yourself in this warm, almost cheery workshop instead, where you saw different materials, different almost states of matter of the same Stygian iron that you've been dealing with. You saw a almost burbling black and purple water. You saw a noxious gas, Stygian iron itself, and then almost like a mirror, a counterpart to that, different sorts of material that seem less necrotic inclined and more life. And then there is Styx. Jeremy, you were not here last session, so I've held off on this.
I was a sick boy.
Was.
I'm not. I can't cough on you. I don't think it'll do anything, though.
You're not that kind of sick. You're sick.
I'm gonna do a kickflip on stream.
Oh, yeah?
Pull the tech deck out.
I mean, if I no. I don't think you guys want me tech deck stinning on stream.
Right off those new dice boxes.
That would be kind of like when you have like Subway Surfers or something like going on, you know? Like we could just have you fucking tech decking.
I got kicked out of science class a lot for doing tech deck.
I got kicked out of science class
What
for
is
yelling
tech
at
deck?
the teacher.
It's the little finger skateboards.
Oh, okay.
So. Get some key jingles in the corner, please.
There was dreams. There was Freddy Fazbear. The Five Nights at Fazbear.
Stop.
Okay, serious.
So, Jeremy, as you fell asleep, or Styx, as you fell asleep, there was a... Sorry, Twitch chat got me. Specifically, Sam. Not that one, the other one. All right. As you fall asleep, you wake up to a hustling and bustling courtroom. There is a angel sitting back behind the pulpit. They look down at you and go, "Judge, you're needed. Please, if you exit down that 2 doors down, you'll have your own pulpit. We desperately need you."
What?
Go.
Can I look down and see what I'm wearing?
Sure. You look down, you're in ceremonial vestments and what looks to be like a judge's robe and collar. In your hand, instead of a mace, you actually have a gavel.
I guess I'll just start walking where they're pointing me.
So you turn around and start to make your way back through. You see there are blue parishioners, these spirit-like entities that you'd seen in the Shadowfell that are crowding this courtroom. You see as one of them kind of steps forward, you hear the angel behind you start to call out names and call people forward as they're being seen to. You work your way further through this crowd out into the hallway. It is packed. And looking around, you realize a lot of these forms are small and gnomish. As the Mist Sea has just blown up.
Prison for all. So this is like the courtroom. Like I'm walking through the pews.
Mm-hmm.
They're just full, all gnomish.
Mostly gnomish, not all gnomish.
How distinguishable are any features? Are they just kind of like when we were in the Astral? No, the
Shadowfell. It is much like that. The majority of them are kind of just blue amorphous shapes. The only real reason you can even tell they're gnomish is generally by their size and their vague build. But there are those that are feeling like more extroverted emotion that are just like, I shouldn't be. This is just a really bad dream. One of them actually walks up to you and grabs onto your vestments and goes like, just wake me up. Just send me back.
Last person.
Can I discern that this isn't the real world? Like, can I discern that this is like, was I on the ship and then I was here, kind of thing? Or okay, being that it's a dream, can I just try to cast calm emotions?
Sure.
Do I need to roll for anything?
It's a saving throw on their part, isn't it?
You have it prepared?
Well, I'm saying because I know this isn't a dream. Maybe I can try to cast something if I don't necessarily have it prepared. I'm just gonna like try and whip it out really quick.
Oh, do you not have it prepared?
I don't.
You go to cast it and nothing happens.
Yeah.
I think I may have misunderstood your question before. When you said, this isn't the real world. This is not the material plane. But you've been in dreamscapes before where you've left with material components. You have... Just because this is not where you just were does not mean your consciousness, at the very least, isn't actually here.
Okay. Well, I'll just put my hand on the one who's like grabbing me. I'll put my hand on their shoulder and I'll just cast guidance and I'll be like, I'll be with you in a second.
You say that, you cast guidance on them. There's a brief golden glow, and as you say that, almost unbidden, their hands release.
And then I'll walk up to the... forgetting the name.
Judge Sam?
Pulpit.
Yeah.
Excuse me, sorry. You walk into the pulpit, you take a seat, and you see before you there's a charter, there are names, and as you look down, the journal itself is filling up more and more. The names actually for you to call for the day are counting down in real time.
Are there any that are familiar to me?
You see one Devlin.
Oh.
Well, I was just trying to make an excuse for Andrew to rattle off a bunch of gnome names.
Nimblefinger cause.
So they're like, if they're going off, am I doing anything right now to this? Or
Not
just
currently.
piling up?
They are starting to pile up. They're this new courtroom that you've entered, right? The room itself is starting to fill up as new parishioners are starting to enter in and take their seats. Besides you, there is a bailiff.
I was gonna ask, where's the bailiff? What do they look like?
There's a bailiff. They are another angel of sorts, but probably of a lesser sort than you saw when you were in the Shadowfell proper. They are holding what looks like a giant golden sword.
Do any of the soul-esque, anybody who works in the courthouse, do they have any holy symbols on them, or markings, or?
Mm-hmm. They all do, in fact. All of them have holy symbols very similar to your own. You are in, and at this point, as you sit down, you look around, not only do you see all the iconography of Kelemvor themselves, even in the back of the courtroom itself, you see the scales. Looking down at the gavel that you've been given for this charge, you see it even has scales engraved into it. Looking over to the bailiff, he has a shield on one arm that has the scales and balances engraved on it as well. You are well and truly in Kelemvor's court. And you've been called to duty because there have been such a egregious amount of souls that need to be processed.
So am I what would Sticks know about the process for this? What is he doing exactly? Because I'm not just gonna be hell, heaven, hell.
Go and make me
straight to hell.
make me a religion check at advantage, please.
Inspired.
Um, 18.
18. You're getting the idea that you're supposed to be judging these people, and you are going to be assigning them where they go. The bailiff kind of turns and goes, "Sir, you need to begin. Pick a name."
This seems to be an influx from a very specific event, correct?
Correct.
How smart would it be to do this en masse?
Would you really be giving each person the care they deserve?
This is true, but I don't think that it's quite fair to be making one wait for another. This is very much against everyone's will, and
Judge, perhaps I am out of place, and if so, I apologize. They have waited their entire lives for this day, and you are deciding their eternity. I believe they can wait a few moments.
The flow of souls has been out of whack for a while. Is this actually going to be doing what I am deciding? It seems like we can judge all we want, but if they're not going to their proper destination, then it seems in vain.
These are souls captured from the Shadowfell and brought to us for judgment. Once they are in our hands, they will be going where they need. The issue in transit is on the Shadowfell side, not the judgment. This is only a fraction of what is actually happening on the Shadowfell currently.
Can you provide describe me all of the documentation you have on the event that happened?
You ask him this, and the portfolio you have open in front of you with all the names slams shut, and another one comes in from the right-hand side and opens up. The page is open in front of you. As you look down, you see that there is a... it basically explains that there was a mass casualty event where Soul Flame had been ignited deep under the cloud cover of the Mist Sea, and it had roiled up and around and caught.
With kind of mass casualties and things like that, is there anything about like a mortality rate or like a survival rate, or if there were survivors in the Mist Sea?
They don't track survivors here. They just track the dead.
So the Missy went up in Soul Flame?
Mm-hmm.
How did all these souls get here then?
Soul Flame was the catalyst, not the...
That was the thing that killed them, if it was Soul Flame.
Also, we don't know what happens when somebody dies by soul flame. The only thing that we really know is that they cannot be resurrected. So, like, Broad Amble. Wait,
Yeah.
no.
Harbeck.
Harbeck.
You're right.
Harbeck, we couldn't resurrect him. Same thing with
Grantuck.
Lolax.
Just can't bring them back. Doesn't mean
but
that
we
they
saw
can't transition.
Lolax. You saw Lolax after, or I saw Lolax after.
I did.
Somebody saw him at like the feet of the Raven Queen or something like that.
Yeah, and then he was told, "We don't know what happens to you after this." So
Yeah.
She very specifically said, I don't know if I can find you.
yeah,
That means could get lost in the Shadowfell. Like the massive chunk that they couldn't get.
The book flip open. I'm gonna ask the bailiff. We've been dealing with Soul Flame on our end for a while. We don't know what it does to souls. All we know is that they can't be resurrected through traditional magical means. Do you have any files on how Lolax was judged?
I'm a bailiff, not a judge. I do not have files.
I'm gonna look down at the magical files in front of me and see if I can.
Will it?
Yes.
For this, can you please go ahead and give me a spell casting check? So wisdom, just a flat wisdom check.
That would be. Flat wisdom?
Yep.
23.
23, goddamn.
That was a 19 on the die. So.
flat gang, baby.
You see the file in front of you shuts, and after a moment, you will this thing to be. You kind of look off to the right, expecting the folder to come from there, and nothing happens for a few moments. That is until the doors to the courtroom themselves open, and a file right onto your desk.
Open it up.
All the gnomes in attendance are like,
People are actually starting to get upset.
I will get to each of you in time. I am trying to figure out the best and easiest way to take care of all of you.
Easiest way.
Do you not want this to be easy?
I want it to be done right.
Yes. Easy in the sense that you will have an easy transition.
They all kind of like start to murmur and amongst themselves.
Just a few more moments, I swear.
You get fucking blown up, and then they just sit you in a fucking room. All right. But as you
I want to talk to your manager.
as you look at the file itself, it opens up, and you see an image of Lolax staring back up at you at their beginning and their end. spiderweb cracks of blue soul flame as they're literally falling apart and bursting at the seams.
What does it say? What was the stamp put on the file? Like, what was the end?
Missing.
Missing. Does it say who judged Lomax?
There's no judgment done.
They went missing and the shadow fell.
They haven't made it there.
Okie dokie. Well, I guess everybody's in front of me. About how long is this list?
Well, as you've been talking to the bailiff, it continues to get longer. It is insurmountable. I'm not even going to put a number on it.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll just start from the first one that popped up and start calling people up.
All right. So the first one on your docket is Devlin.
Somebody remind me. What was Devlin? Who was Devlin?
Nobody say anything to him.
What does it say on the file?
Wasn't Devlin the barkeep?
No, he was not. Devlin, as you kind of like look down at the file itself, you see a face that is familiar to you, actually, as you've sailed with Devlin for quite a bit of time.
Oh, shit.
He was one of the shipwrights on the Sunset Squall.
What a Quill's crew.
He's the one that, and now as you're looking at it, you realize Devlin was the one that got the gilded stones board made for Lolax.
Can I just skim through the list and see if I see a Quill?
About 120 names down, there is a Gideon Quill.
Damn it.
Oh,
Fuck.
So as he kind of, the bailiff goes like, Devlin, do we have a Devlin in here? You see, he stands up and kind of shuffles forward. He has a hat that seems half burnt that he's kind of wringing in his hands as he approaches you. And he goes, Judge is a, oh, Sticks? Did you die too?
to be honest with you, I don't really know what's happening right now.
Oh no.
I was just called here, but there's obviously a very important reason for this.
Yeah, we blew up.
Do you know what happened, Devlin?
I was on the Sunset Squall. Everything caught on fire. The ship fell. We crashed into the abyss. And, hi.
Not Quill.
Well, this is not how I wished our next meeting would go.
Me either. Did you get the mail that we sent you?
Would Sticks know if he got the mail?
You guys did. They sent you guys a care package afterwards.
We did.
That's good. How's Lolax doing?
They've been better.
Oh, I don't like that coming from you.
Well, we've all been better. It's a bit rough in general. What? So, like, Styx is just trying to figure out because he's never actually done this.
Uh-huh.
So, what would he know? Do I roll over the religion check or do I do another to figure out like what is the process here? Like, do I just
You could probably just look at him and like super heaven. Bailiff, take him out.
I know this guy.
Yeah. This guy's a homie. He couldn't do anything wrong.
You have a whole file in front of you that has every piece of Devlin's life in there. From the moment he was born, every action he's taken that has pushed his scale one way or the other.
where does it say the scale is on him?
That is up to you to do the math on as the bailiff or as the judge. And you actually have an abacus that's...
This is just the session, guys. This is all.
What's-
No, I'm not going to make him do rolls and stuff
What's
like
the
that.
worst thing that he's done?
He one time stole from a cousin of his.
Heaven. Just
I'm gonna ask him. What did you steal from your cousin?
Well, he we had him over, and you know, it turned out some of my mom's, you know, jewelry had gone missing after we'd had him over. So I went over and I stole what I felt was an appropriate amount of gems in return. She then unfortunately found the jewelry later, and I never got around to returning it to him.
Can I make an insight check to see how truthful I feel like he's being?
You don't even need to make one. In this place,
You just
you know, he is telling the truth.
I'm gonna
Zone of truth.
close his file and I'm gonna say, well, I've done much worse in my lifetime.
Oh God.
You deserve to go where you feel like you should.
Back home. That's not.
Don't ever fucking look at me like that ever again.
Licks lips.
Just made Jeremy question some things.
Can I like
A nice
send
layer of
people
hell.
to where I think like if because these people don't worship Keldra, like they don't. So
A lot of people don't.
so is this kind of like I get to choose if they go
You are the judge. You get to administer whatever you feel is appropriate.
super dead? No.
He's already dead. You can't super kill him.
You're going to super hell. The ninth layer specifically.
Yeah, send them where they sent Castiel and Supernatural for being gay.
Is that good or bad?
They
Not
sent
good.
they sent him to Super Hell and then ended the show.
Yep.
Did he follow any kind of religion or did he have any faith of any kind?
No. Gnomes, as a rule, at least on the Miss Sea, or what was the Miss Sea,
It'll come back.
generally were atheists. It's not that they didn't believe that gods existed, they just didn't worship them.
What would Strix know about what people like that would even want? Just like to cease existing? Or
You can ask.
Devlin, you know, you can worship anything. And as a person of worship and being where we are now, I don't know what to do with somebody who doesn't really have an afterlife that they want to go to.
Can you speak directly into your mic a bit more? It doesn't look like it's picking up very well for you. Which is going to suck later in audio if all that stuff didn't pick up.
All of it? Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay. Devlin, I don't really know what to do with those who do not have a faith or an end goal. So, tell me, what did you always expect would come in the afterlife? Because I know it wasn't this.
We live for life. We didn't really think about too much when it wasn't there anymore. If I had to pick, I guess, somewhere that deals with cogs. You got a god that's looking for people with good fingers and strong backs.
Who's the god that everybody worshipped? Where we're at now, the creator god.
Oh, Arathis.
Arathis. Do I think that Arathis would be a decent?
Arathis, the civilization.
Yeah, they're also a creation one. Yeah.
Okay.
There's Arathis. There's Ioun. Go and make me a religion check. We'll see.
I got an ion rocking around my head.
21.
21.
Jeremy's rolled 3 good rolls in a row. What the fuck's happening?
Yeah, there's Arathis, there's Ioun, there's some other crafter gods that you can also choose, like Moradin. They're normally a Dwarvish god, but with their inclusion to the Enduin pantheon, you think they probably aren't so picky anymore.
I'm gonna pull up some depictions of these gods and quick descriptions of like what they are, you know, what their worshippers do and what they did in their lifetime. And I'm just gonna like pass the file over to him.
So he kind of looks down at it and goes, I'll take Ioun. Never really did like the end one.
Did you say I never really liked the end of it? Yeah, me too. Well, I'm gonna put my gavel down. So enjoy the afterlife with Ioun. May your fingers be nimble and your creations be plentiful.
Thank you. And as you boom, slam the gavel down, you see the bailiff takes their golden sword and as the soul dissipates, it turns almost this kind of like silvery gold color instead of blue. Well, there's one.
Quill?
Let's see. Quill stands up, shuffles out from the masses. Sticks.
It's been a while.
I'd hoped to see you in better light.
Same to you. But
I'm glad it's you.
well, we've made strides. You've made Sayo a much better captain than he was before.
He's a good man.
I'll be sure to share with him. You have anything you wanted to tell him? We received your care package and it was very, very thoughtful.
I would say be wary of phlogiston clouds.
I don't know if that's going to make him sad or happy.
That is just legitimate advice.
Anything you want to say to him specifically? Or the rest of the Brokenlings as a whole?
It is a rare pleasure of mine when I get to meet a group of individuals with as high a moral fiber as you all, and with weights so heavy that you still stand tall. It was an honor sailing with you. I'm ready to be judged.
Just like I did with the other. Just for the flavor of it. What was the worst thing in his file that he did?
Worse than that Quill did.
Probably way worse than...
Looking through his file, you see that he killed a political rival in cold blood.
Oh.
Who was his political rival?
It was a
Rebel belt?
It was a rebel belt, but it's which rebel belt?
Damn. I mean, we didn't like them anyways.
Yeah, fuck them.
Fuck the
It was a Nargan rebel belt.
What does it say about what happened? Kill a political rival? Just...
It does not tell you why. It just says that he doesn't. And that it tells you how he did it, which is that he'd waited until the dead of night, slipped into their room, and smothered them with a pillow.
Fuck. Quill goes hard.
What was the first name of the rebel belt?
Nargan. Nargun.
Tell me about Nargan.
He had been a little too forward in courting with a sibling of mine and harassing them frequently, and using that to disrupt our day-to-day. I had brought it up to the authorities, and the Rebel Belts, being who they are, had enough affiliations that nobody had really seen to it. So I saw to it.
How much malice do I feel?
Quite a bit. He is barely veiled contempt, and he's not even sorry. Not even a little bit.
I respect that.
Bias.
Tell me, Quill, did you worship anybody? You have a god that you pray to?
I pray to the old gods. It's not something I brought up often, but yes. Bervin Wild Wander.
Would stick to know where Bervin Wild Wander is in like what plane he would be.
They are on the Golden Hills of Bytopia. It is a upper plane, Bytopia being it's a dual plane where it has two sides to it, essentially. One is where crafters and people live in. They basically spend the rest of their days crafting goods and stuff for the other planes. And the other side is the Beastlands, where hunters hunt large prey for eternity.
Expected.
His sacred animal is a raccoon.
His? Are you sure it's his?
I'm reading their entry right now. I didn't know that beforehand, honestly.
That was your favorite god.
Sure as hell is.
In the land of the old gods. Find a ship and do unto them what you've done with us. Shepherd them. Be positive and sail the rest of your days.
Thank you, sir. And with that, you see them off. All right. To Bytopia. As their soul goes up, and kind of odd for rock gnomes to be praying to a forest gnome deity the way that they did. But his soul turns into a green light, and you see it filter up towards Bytopia. And with that, the rest of your night is much like this. You even wind up with seeing a black paw werewolf at one point in time that is ushered in front of you. You see he has a massive sword wound in his chest, and his head is barely hanging on, almost like nearly headless Nick. There is Enduin soldiers. One looks like they got mauled by a black paw. So
Are these
warrior.
part of the Miss Sea casualties?
They are not. There are other casualties also happening around the world at the same time.
All of them, man. I already have a day job. Fuck.
You're the one that signed up with this god.
I guess obviously we're not going to go and sit through all of them, but I want Sticks while he's doing this. He wants to make note. First of all, does a Rolling Stone come in front of him?
The Rolling Stone does not. You do not get all of the Miss Sea casualties. You just got a chunk of them.
I'm going to put a document out to the rest of the courts. I'm going to be like, if you find the Rolling Stone, I don't care how you judge him. Just make sure to tell him he's a fucking prick.
You send that out. The bailiff reads it. Kind of an eyebrow goes up. He sends it out. You're in the middle of dealing with another person when the Rolling Stone... Hi! Thought I was going to... Oh, you!
Welcome to my courtroom.
Some Stones tournament.
We got sidetracked. Okay. Did he even show up?
We never had it.
Yeah, but did he even show up for like the day that it was supposed to be?
Yes. You guys weren't there.
Yeah, we were there.
Yep.
We fucking no-showed him, so are you sure he's the dick?
No, yes. Look, wait, he was already judged?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't think this is how it would work, but I just wanted to let you know that I hope wherever you're going, you become a better person with a better legacy.
Underhanded comments right now. You know what? I got a mind to put you into one of my songs and call you a...
I hope he does.
Kellenborg gave me that one there just because I thought it was funny.
And then throughout the night, I just want to like make note of any of the Black Paw casualties.
You get a few that are coming in. You also have some Enduin Empire soldiers.
What's the number of like Enduin versus Black Paw?
They seem fairly even. But then again, you're taken from a very odd smattering. I wouldn't call it an empirical fact for you.
For the Black Paws, when, like, if I'm asking them questions, are they, like, cognizant? Are they...
You seem a little feral. They still speak, right? They're still intelligent.
Do they know of their lives before becoming a Black Paw?
Mm.
Okay. They're just becoming Black Paw by being bit or scratched or...
Yeah. As you are flipping through these, you realize that a lot of the time they're getting bit, scratched, something like that, and then they will fall into a this almost like fugue state where they are called to the flame.
Are they red or are they blue?
The ones in front of you are blue.
Have I seen any red ones?
Yeah.
Lovely.
But then again, everybody's blue to you right now. So
Souls, soul flame. All right. Well, I guess I'm just going to continue.
all right.
If they are honest with their transgressions, then they will get more leniency than those who are trying to lie, if they even can. Or just, if the list piles up, then obviously. But, you know, stealing from a cousin when they thought that they were being wronged and then wanting to get back with them and just missing it, that's a little bit.
I got it. So you're going to be fair to everybody you don't know.
Yes, I will.
So, as you continue on, there is a common track record with a lot of these people. The Black Paws and everything like that, for the majority of it, are honest, but it's because they think they're going to be joining the flame.
Joining the flame.
That's what they all speak of. They talk about this entity, this like cinder wolf that they all pray to, they all worship.
I'm not going to, like, pry anyone in particular, but what can I discern about this flame? Is it like a Black Paw god, or is it what is, like, the equivalent of Svatterak, where it's like the patient zero?
It seems to be a Black Paw god.
The flame. Can I tell if they're an entity or if they're an actual thing on our plane?
Go and give me a religion check.
22.
Hot damn.
Hold
look
on.
at you.
Hold
It's the
fuck
box.
on. That was 1.
Judgment fall upon thee.
Here
Looks like the
today.
one shot came true.
Okay, yeah. So, 22.
22. Looking over this, you kind of had this weird quasi-directory of where you can and cannot send gods as you're kind of like looking at all the planes and stuff like that. And one of these places is called the Valley of the Flame.
The Valley of the Flame.
And kind of like looking into this directory, there is a god, a true god, a primordial fire god called the Cinder Wolf.
There's a God phone book. in dead people.
When you're judging people and trying to send them where they're supposed to go.
Valley of the Flame.
Hold
Is the
on.
Valley of the Flame a real place?
Can you get me in contact with the Cinderwolf person? I just want to double check with them.
Is the Valley of the Flame a real place? Something that's on a map?
Finger wheel.
Not that you've seen.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
And with that, that is your basically entire night. You are judging people. Some people are sobbing. They're begging. They're begging to be sent back. They're talking to their children, those that they've lost. Some people are happy to be there. You see that they have just been swept up in the crowd with the same people are going through like tragedies. They're just like, oh, finally, I can go see Matilda. You know,
I will also be sure to try and keep families together or send those who have lost previously to where their other half has gone. That kind of thing.
it's beautiful. And as you wake up, you feel tired, weary. The spell slot you tried to use for calm emotions is... Oh, wait, no. You didn't have it prepared. Never mind.
Yes.
It is not spent because you wouldn't have been able to.
I did spend a cantrip, though.
Those are cantrips, bud.
Suck it.
Oh, man. And as you wake up, already knowing what your fellow friends don't, you wake up to an ice giant telling you that Jotun would like a meeting. Heading there, Jotun and his wife, Grimdall, tell you what you already know, which is the Mist Sea has fallen, and it is gone. This is all still a very long intro, technically. I don't have an apology, but I do have a ukulele. Backwards, flip that, reverse it. Missy Elliott would be proud. I don't have a ukulele, but I do owe you an apology for more than one reason at this point. This has already gone off to an awful start. But, back on track.